Hopefully the transition was quieter. I tried to fix it. Hi, how's it? Happy Pride Month, everybody. Happy Pride. How are you? How are you? Good morning, good evening, good happy news. Good happy, everybody. Harvest, thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold, and Zek as well. Thank you for resubscribing and welcome back to the fold. Spectral Summoners, Electus Alchemists, all of the things. So many chair dances. Yeah, hi. Oh, thank you, Harvest. I like it too. I like the shirt too. How are you guys doing? Oh, I'm so glad that I get to stream this week. I'm so happy. Whoa, so many updates. Kapow! I need to go back and finish the Final Fantasy IX streams, Kapow. I purposefully have not updated my whole computer to fix like the technical issues that I have because I have the saved files. Oh, I'll fix that so it doesn't double. I have the saved files for Final Fantasy IX and I'm determined to finish it. I have to go back and rewatch the VODs to remember what voices I was doing for everyone though. 48 months is, oh, but that's 4 years, isn't it? Isn't it? Exile, thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. Now that you're air conditioner, girl, I feel you. I had to close the door. The air conditioner's in Zek's room, so my door is closed now, so it's just gonna get real hot in here. It is. What? Whoa! Were you guys waiting for the hype train? Look at that! Whoa. Not Merrick, thank you for resubscribing. JL as well. 17-month streak. Cheerio. Cheerio. Chase, thank you for the 100 biddies and letting the bit pony ride. And Chip, thank you for resubscribing for 22 months. Hey, there's... Y'all are like, the animation just like stuck, just froze on screen. It was like, do not know. How about... Oh, I guess that animation is just glitched. LaBulb, thank you so much for gifting a sub to the channel. Your first gift sub too. Welcome to the fold, Gus Bag. Oh my god. It's like, okay, hang on. I have to try and figure out why none of the alerts are like making noise anymore. They were and then they stopped. They ceased. They ceased this. What? How? What? Why is the audio gone? Oh god, I'm gone. Oh my god, okay, hang on. So if I do this. No, they're all broken. Hang on, let me reload everything. There, now it works. You guys literally overloaded it. You overloaded the alerts and like they couldn't figure out how to do it. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I missed you guys too. I miss streaming so much. Ugh. I'll fill you guys in on everything that's been happening because there's been a lot. But also, JL, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to the community. Welcome to the Welcome to the community, Just the Doctor, Pansy Planet, Mysterio, Tarnish Tiara, Raven Lazuli, and Fuzzy Guru. Rienku, thank you also for gifting a sub. Oh, you gifted the sub to Fuzzy, thank you. It's nice seeing me again. Oh, thanks. I'm glad to be here. It's nice to like be here. And thankfully I'm like not as out of practice about streaming anymore because I've been having a lot of like Zoom meetings with people recently, which has been fun. I missed streaming. I missed all of this as well. Oh, hang on. And then LaBulb also gifted 5 more subs to the community, so welcome to the fold. Plus Jason, Aggro the Horse, Ayayob, Rubber Llama, Bill Nye, Sci-Fi Guy, and Danger High Voltage. Oh god, it broke again. It broke again. Okay, you guys have just broken all of my alerts. I don't know what to tell you. Thank you, LaBulb. Zach, thank you for gifting a sub to Danger High Voltage. Welcome back to the fold, Danger. And Barking Mad. Me too, don't worry. But thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back. Aw. We've still been hanging out a little bit and like chatting in the Discord. I have been chatting there more when I haven't been able to stream, but like yeah, I've been gone from the stream for so long. I keep going back and like looking on the stream tab, and I have like my little monthly updates like, oh, update the games played list, update the archive channel, and I'm like, a tear falls down. I'm like, I have like 2 streams I think that I got to update. Oh, the love is too strong. Level 4 hype train. Holy, thank you. Thank you guys. How have you been? I have been, it's hot right now in Seattle. It's very hot. I'm hot in this moment. I have so many liquids on my desk right now to keep me company for this stream. So many liquids, including this wonderful peanut butter almond milk mixture. It smells like peanut butter. It tastes like a peanut butter drink. It does. Hey, thank you for the 69 biddies. Here, let me try to reload the overlay again. One thing that did just happen. There we go. Let me get you the long one. Let me get you the long one that we all deserve. The silence! Why does it do this? Okay, what if I... Okay. Okay, so here's what happened. There was an update released for OBS today. There we go. So I think just after playing one alert, it breaks. Let's see if it's correct. Yeah, just after playing one alert, it just breaks the volume. That's unfortunate. That's an unfortunate glitch. This is why they tell you never to update right as soon as the updates are available. And yet, I'm dancing to... I'll just keep reloading the relays and we can listen to all of the alerts. It's... Software is bad and people who make software should feel bad. Oh god. June is Pride Month and your birthday month? That's perfect, Mysterio. It's for you. And Figgery, thank you for the 100 biddies and letting the bit pony silently ride like a ninja stealthing across the night. Cries in 98 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay, I'm glad I'm in Seattle. Never mind. Well, but Seattle doesn't have air conditioning, but you guys don't have air conditioning in California either, huh? Right? That's the thing. LeBulb, thank you for the 5 gift subs again. Just zooming through from your first gift sub to your first 12. Welcome to the fold, Unsanitary, Bobby, Rover Under, Anorian, and Lynx. And Longive, thank you for resubscribing as well. Welcome back to the fold. 104 degrees in Peoria, Arizona. I'm not surprised that it's that hot in Arizona, though. I don't... Oop. Oh, computer shifted. I don't expect anything less of Arizona I expect Arizona to try to like murder all the people who live there, basically. You need it to stay alive. Ah, it has air conditioning because in northern, yeah, that, 108. It was hot yesterday. It stayed like relatively chill, and then all at once in Seattle, they were just like, BAM! Now it's hot, and I'm just like, ugh. Of course, my assumptions about Arizona are correct. Absolutely. Humidity gets bad there. Okay, I'm gonna refresh the overlay one more time and then that's it. I'm guessing, oh, I wonder if I can refresh the whole thing. Maybe that will fix it. I don't know if it'll fix it. We'll hope. We made it halfway through Hype Train level 4 and it's gonna end any second. Thank you guys so much for the very warm welcome back. I appreciate that. I appreciate that considering I like, considering everything this past month, I guess. Yeah, it's Arizona, arid temperatures, desert plans, and that's why the houses are so cheap there. Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Hey, oh, are there new emotes? What is this dog? Wait, what is this? Are there new Hype Train emotes? Are they animals now? Oh, shit. Hang on. Yeah, it looks like a chihuahua. Yellow Ring! Hey! Congrats on your 1 year, Yellow Ring! Yeah, let's get some Cara dances. Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. You don't see how Jaden Animations... Oh, Jaden Animations lives in Arizona? I don't see it. I don't understand either. Okay, emotes. Oh my god, they're just doing... Oh my god, why the hell... Ew, ew. Why is there a spider emote in level 4? Why would you do a spider emote? That's so fucking cruel. Why would Twitch do this to me specifically? Well, I like all the rest of the Hype Train emotes. Oh, I hope that we can get all the Hype Train emotes. They're all like cute animals except for the spider. Haha, forget the spider. There have been many a passionate discussion in the Discord of late. I support it, Yellow Ring. I support it. I have to say, I can't tell you what specifically I'm working on. I just want to put this out there as far as like where have I been for the past month? 1, I had a flare up, but number 2, I just want to let you guys know that I am still working. In fact, I am working on 5 confirmed game projects right now, and I cannot talk about all of them actively, which so there you go. There's 5 things in the works and 1 thing that's maybe in the works that's like still kind of up in the air. But one of them that I can't tell you about, but I'm allowed to say this. I just want to say that there's like a spider in one of the games that I'm working on, and like we're having to like go over like the animations and stuff for the spider, and like all of us on the team hate spiders, so we're all like, ooh. Okay, I think that looks good. I don't know, it's like really gross. I think that's good. And it's very funny. It's for me. Secret Cara is too busy for us. I'm not too busy for you guys. I was just too sick for you guys. Don't worry. More arms and more hugs. The secret project is Onsen Master, isn't it? Onsen Master is the one that's public that I'm allowed to talk about. Well, yeah, welcome to the fold. Plus Jason. Yeah, so I just wanted to put that out there because I know, like, when I take these long breaks where I'm not streaming, I am still working. It's just that, as I've said before, streaming pretty energy intensive, so when I'm in a flare-up, it's not always the smartest idea, especially if I have other work that I need to get done. And so that's what was going on. Also, like, been going on an amazing health journey recently, visiting so many doctors, so many appointments. But the one, like, fun thing that I can say that has changed is that I am now officially licensed to use medical marijuana. Hey. So that's fun. I went through that whole process. I actually, like, didn't know much about the process or how it all works or anything, and now I'm on the other side, and it's like, all right, interesting. Did I know that Australia has dangerous spiders? Absolutely I did. That's why I'm not gonna live in Australia, probably. I still exist outside of your computer screen? Maybe, I make no promises. How could I work 5 projects and not have burnout? That's a fair question. So because I'm a narrative designer for games, kind of, and also because of like how I work on games, it means that there's a lot of like staggered projects, because sometimes I need to wait for other teams to do stuff. Sometimes like my work is what the game is based off of, so I work a lot at the beginning and then I don't have to work for a long period of time until we like come back towards the end of the project. So I can be a part of multiple projects, surprisingly, as a narrative designer, because I can kind of like finish up all my work real quick, and depending on like whether it's a narrative driven game or whether it's a game that has a narrative but isn't necessarily driven, you know, that all can... Who put that spider emote in? Who made the spider emote bounce across the screen? Jenna, thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. Damn it, Chase. So yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. So that's like most of... It's a highly flexible role in summary, yeah. And also, like, I do generally, like, my work patterns tend to be, I think, different from a lot of, like, writers and narrative designers. you guys already know I've talked about this, but like I can write at 1,000 words per minute. I also, when I'm making games, I tend to write and code at the same time. So some people need to like draft and outline and then write and then rewrite and then go back and like code it, and like they need to do all these things in separate steps, but I do them all truncated kind of at once. I like research everything and LeBulb! Oh, LeBulb, thank you for the baby Yoda. Thank you for the baby Yoda and the $10, LeBulb. It did go through. It just took like, who knows how long it took, but it's there. Oh yeah, thank you, Nightbot, for reminding me. No need, you're good. But Nightbot reminded me, I did launch something new on the Patreon this month. So if you want to be a part of book club, we are doing book club on the Patreon now. I'm sorry that I can't do book club here on stream, but essentially, like, what I realized over time was that book club on stream, like, was like, it was bad for me because of my energy levels and because of like, it just kind of like was a net negative for my energy. So I had to find a different way that I could do book club, like, so that I could do it only on the days when I felt good. And also something to justify the amount of spoons I wanted to put in book club. So book club is now on the Patreon, and we are reading through The Little Prince this month. And there's gonna be a live stream so that we all can gather together to discuss it. So if that interests you, it is the $5 tier on the Patreon, so it's replacing the pumpkin pictures that used to be on there. Yeah, if anybody is interested in that, you can go check it out, just so you know. Also less viewers. That mattered more when I was caring more about the stream as like a business thing, and I've chosen to kind of turn away from the stream as a business. Okay, I'm not necessarily turning away from the stream as a business, but I've talked about this on other streams. I'm more interested in making sure that I'm doing what I want to do on the stream, and that I'm not participating in like systems I find unethical or immoral. So I'm like distancing myself from certain aspects of like the streaming ecosystem and how that works, because I'm focusing more on just like what we like to do here, what like I want to do with this stream, what you guys like about this stream, the games that we like to play, not necessarily trying to worry about like marketability and all that jazz, you know what I mean? Hello, Sublime Zephyr, and oh, Marvelous, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Nelson Tethers, puzzle agent. Is that like a mystery game? Jimmy! Okay, bye, Jimmy! My alerts are breaking. I'm sorry, but thank you, Jimmy. I hope you're doing well. Goodbye. How's it going? It's going swell. Okay. Happy Pride Month, by the way. Especially larger ones, they're far less enjoyable. Yeah, larger streams can be a little bit harder to interact with. Hell yeah! And just more shallow by nature of the amount of people, so it made you appreciate the fold. We have a decent amount of people in the fold and who come to the streams and who participate in the streams, but we're still able to have really solid conversations here. And I think that's just like a credit to like everything we've all like really built up, you know? I think it's a little bit about culture and also a little bit about numbers. Like if you just have too many people, it's probably not gonna be easy to have conversations necessarily, but yeah. Apart from dangerous creatures, Australia is a beautiful country. I would love to visit Australia someday. I would really like to. We killed the alert system. You absolutely did. Yes, happy Pride! I'm so happy. Oh, and if anybody is interested, also on the Patreon, for last month's video, I did how to write the other, a video on writing basically identities that you aren't a part of. So whatever that means, just like characters where you're like, I don't know how to write a person from this identity because I'm worried or I'm anxious about it. I did a video about that also. That one's only $2. So if you're interested, you can go. That's all. I'm done. I'm done. Blue, hi! How have you feeling? On this prideful Thursday? Very proud. Very proud. Oh, I wish I could tell you some of the cool things I'm working on, Plu. You'd find them awesome. You're busy as heck? I believe it. I believe it. You're feeling pretty. Hence why you haven't been here. I mean, Plu, don't even worry about it. This is like my first stream in 2 weeks because I've been sick again. So don't worry. Don't even worry. I'm happy that I can be here too, though. I'm so, I have like, man, it's been horrible because like, I haven't been playing games even in my off hours because I would have to sit in this chair and like play games on my computer, and like the sitting in the chair is part of what's taxing about streams. So I just like haven't been playing games, and I haven't been able to like tune into my friends' streams or anything. I've just been completely separated out from the world, and it's been sad. I would like to participate actively in the world here. So, but thankfully, for clarification's sake, I am, fingers crossed, knock on wood, I'm hopeful that I'm coming out of the flare-up. I'm seeing like a lot of different doctors right now. Like I have the good health insurance now, so we're going all in on like specialists, nutritionists, like we're doing the medical marijuana thing. We're kind of just trying to see whatever we can do to help it, so that when I do have these flare-ups, either we can stop the flare-ups, or when I do have them, they won't be like as completely disruptive as they have been. So like fingers crossed that all works out well, because that would be great. I would love to be able to fully do things. Hey, it's Bees! Yes, I am here again now. I'm sorry to worry you, but I am okay. And welcome back, Z, as well. For 6 months. Happy Pride! Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to full. I knocked on the wood, JL, so I should be solid as far as jinxing myself, hopefully. Doing things in this economy. Please no. Aw, thank you. I'm very glad to be back. I hope that I'm gonna be able to be a more stable presence. But wait! LeBulb! You guys broke my alert so bad. Okay, 2H, thank you so much for resubscribing for 4 freaking years. 2H is one of the first ever subscribers to this channel. That's why you got the badge. 48 months, 4 years. Thank you so much, 2H. Welcome back to the fold. And then LeBulb. LeBulb has tipped $10 once again and said, I did it again anyways. The like, you know what face I'm trying to make there. You know it. You know it. Thank you. Thank you. It's been a long 4 years. Eventually we will have the anniversary stream, mark my words. That one. It was that one, yeah? I'm reloading the overlays so we can have at least one alert pop off again. Almost 5 years, but not quite. Only the 4 years now. But I've been saying 4 years for like 6 months, so there you go. Hey! The crown! I forgot this too. Man, man, okay, never mind. I want to be like, I was working on this thing today, but I can't, so. God, there's some really cool things. I hate NDAs. Like, I know all game devs hate NDAs because you're just sitting there like, for like years at a time, and you're like, right, Chip? The Pride crown? This is the crown. Yes, I'm very proud. I'm very proud. Demisexual, pansexual pride, and also all pride this month. All pride. Everybody be proud about yourselves. Be proud about existing. Feel no shame. Exist as you are. Embrace yourself and love yourself. Damn it. There's a lot of channel points, yeah. And I deserve the crown. You get it. This crown is perfect for this stream too because we're playing Castle Flipper, so there you go. The games industry is way too NDA happy. They can be really, really strong about that, yeah. You get to talk about all your things. Hey, happy Pride Coop! Oh, Brienne Q. All right. The crown is down. The crown is down. You have to raise 2. Woo! Yike! Good luck, Blue. I hope you can do it. Actually, Blue, if you need it, I don't know what exactly you're raising for. If it's some kind of like game related thing, hit me up because I might have like funds and stuff that like you can apply for that I can send your way if that would be helpful. For the museum? I'm not I mostly know for like publishing and stuff. Nabushi, hello! Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. Yeah! Demi-romantic emote for you. Who's ever only had voice work for a couple titles? Even you got frustrated by the NDAs. Derek, hi! You're just very hype, Blue. And honestly, I appreciate that energy because that's about the energy that I have right now. I'm very hype. I'm so hyped to be streaming. I'm so hype. Oh, man. There was a party hat thing? Oh, was there? What? I got a party hat and I got a crown. And then another party hat. Okay, got it. Party hat, crown, party hat. We're going for the rainbows. It's stream hype, pride hype, NDA hype, all the hypes. Game dev hype, much game dev hype. 1, 2, and then... Oh, okay, I take off a hat. I'll take this one off. All right. And then I'm like trying to aim using my like camera and it's like, you know, it's how like mirrors are flipped. I'm like, where do I put it? No? Yes. There we go. Oh, there we go. That looks about right. It almost looks like an ice cream cone that I've just put onto my head. Oh, cheers, Rianku. I got a lights for you. I was just mentioning that there were many things that I wanted to share with them that I was really excited about, but I can't. I was like, oh, I want to tell you what I've been working on all month, but I can't. So, that's the NDA hype. Hey, Don, how are you? There's so much partying happening here. Oh, gosh, by the way, okay, while I have so many of you here, I want to let you all know that after the last stream that we did, we are going to be having a house show watch party in the Discord on June 12th, and it's going to be at 6 p.m. and we're going to be watching old episodes of Trading Spaces, trying to find the old iconic episodes of Trading Spaces and watching them together and just like, you know, shooting the spit. So if you're up for that, if that's going to be fun for you, make sure you're in the Discord, make sure you got the time on that day and all that jazz. Well, hopefully... Oh, I missed your lights change? Whoa. I can try to do rainbows. I have 3 lights. Let's see. I think pink is pretty rainbow. I only have 3 lights. Maybe I can go like yellow? No, that doesn't look rainbow. This is... Maybe, does that look kind of rainbowy? Oh, I'm so sorry, Dawn. I'm really... Take as much time as you need and be as sad as you need. Be as impacted as you need, okay? Okay? Don't feel bad if it impacts you for a long time. I'm still upset myself, so don't, you know. Hey! Hey! A for effort. Good night, Barking Matt. I hope you enjoy your day at work, your night at work. We like to party. Yeah, we like the explosions now. I'm actually a huge fan of the explosions. It's just chaos, and I love chaos. LeBulb, thank you for gifting 5 more again. Subs to the community today. And welcome to the fold, Selenoid, No Caritas, Best Cereal, Violet, Coop, and Prinny of Time. Welcome all in. Welcome all in. And we gotta like slowly get everybody all their quills back is what we gotta do. We're slowly adding on to it again. Your first sub to 17 in 30 minutes. Hey, sometimes that's how it happens. You're about to add the spider to the blocked terms. Do it, Zach. Don't let the spider. No Spider-Man allowed in here. No Spider-Man photos, plus. It's not that bad. I don't have like a phobia of spiders. I just don't like them, and I don't like watching them move more than anything. But sometimes, you know, sometimes people, they do things. But the game that we're going to be playing here, so the people who make House Flipper have released a new version of the game, or actually just, I think it's a new game entirely. It's Castle Flipper. It's about flipping castles. The reviews indicate that it might be a little bit glitchy, so if we end up running into glitches and we like can't play the game, I do have a backup game for us, but we're gonna be trying to flip some castles today. Yellow ring, no! Oh, LeBulb also gifted a sub to Plu! Plu, welcome back to the fold. Thank you, LeBulb, you're so generous today. You had to make the number even. Oh, I get that. I get that. Now everybody has chariot dances. Everybody. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Whoa. That was such an extreme amount of such an extreme amount of like feeling. Yeah! Oh, chariot potty mouth, yeah! It can't be as glitchy as Skyrim. Girl, do you even remember when House Flipper first came out? It was like, it couldn't even run on good computers. It was intense. Yeah, you led the hype train, so you have a train on your name. I'm so excited about so many things today, and it's great. You know when like, you know when like you have something that like you've like built up in your head and it's bringing you a lot of anxiety, and it's like it just. You know, like, maybe it's a trip, maybe it's like a deadline, maybe it's like a job interview, something that you've just like had for a long time, and you're like, I'm thinking about it, I'm just thinking, I'm spending, and then it's gone, and you feel liberated. You feel liberated. You forget stuff. Whoa! Hey! Oh my goodness! Hello! Frank the Pegasus, hello! Welcome on in, everybody! Happy Pride! Happy Pride Month! Happy Pride Month, everybody! Welcome on in! Thank you so much for the raid! Playing unknown Twitch channel. Playing unknown Twitch channel? I have... Happy Pride! Everyone! Frank the Pegasus is one of my Rainbow Arcade teammates and has just a very, God, I don't even know how to express the vibes that are given off. It's so, like, happy. Like, I associate it with pastels and just happiness and rainbows and color and, like, and, like, life and sunshine. I highly recommend giving Frank Pegasus a follow. You will not be disappointed at all. Absolutely. Also, oh, Stardew Valley. Solid choice. Also, apologies, my alerts are broken. My alerts are broken, so they aren't putting off any sound. Because my my Stream Elements OBS as a whole is just broken, but thank you guys for the thoughts. It's very sweet and pretty accurate. That's what I was going for. That's what I was hoping for. Thank you so much. I hope you're having an awesome Pride Month, by the way. Yeah, did you see the gosh, what was it called? Palia? That got announced today? It was looking good. And it looks up your alley as well. But yes. So we were gonna be playing Castle Flipper, a game about cleaning castles and making them your home, I think. I don't know. We have a business. I'm like not entirely sure what Castle Flipper is gonna be about, because it seems closer to like flipping houses than it does seem to like historical restoration of castles, which I also happen to be extremely nerdily into. Like, I love watching like hour-long documentaries about people spending millions of dollars on restoring extremely old, dilapidated castles. So, you played? Oh, okay, good, good. I'm glad it's fun. Heck yeah. I would love to live in a castle. I'm into Palia too. I signed up for the pre-alpha. I hope I can get it. I'm like, I want to, oh man. We could all play together. Can you imagine the most wholesome, for everyone, I'm just talking about this game. This game called Palia/Palia just launched, and for people who like life sims, so if you like Stardew Valleys, if you like Story of Seasons, Harvest Moon, Animal Crossing, all that kind of thing, it's that, but an MMO. That's what Palia is, and they launched a website where you can go sign up for the pre-alpha, so you can like test it out and give feedback and help build the game with the developers. It looks really good, and I would oh man, I would love. I hope that the development goes super well. It looks so cool. You saw a cartoonist, you like roast Disney. It was a little too real, but it got you. We could play together. I would be so down to play together. You have no idea. Like fostering like our own little inclusive, like wonderful community in this space. Can you imagine the creativity? Can you imagine? I'm sorry, I'm very hyped. Pick me, that's exactly what I did. Because they were like, sign up and then you can fill out a survey, and at the end they're like, tell us why you want to play this game. And I was like, like wrote a whole essay. I'm like, please, let me. There's so many friends here. There's a lot of friends here. Yeah, so definitely go here. I'll post the link again. Post the link again for anybody who's interested in, or I'll give you the link to their website. So that you can, because the website is where you can sign up. There we go. For anyone who's interested in this game. Also, no, I'm not affiliated or anything. I just love the life sim genre and I'm here for it. I'm here to support it. It would be great if I would be able to stream it. Can you imagine? Because we really could just like build up a whole community in there, and that would be so wonderful. I wonder how they're gonna do housing systems and all that, because housing systems can always be hard with MMOs. I'm very curious and I'm very optimistic. And also, thank you all so much still for the follows. Thank you. Thank you all. Basically all you play, and you'd really have to play something like that with the community, right? I do have a Discord server. You're correct. And I have a Discord server. It's protected, so you have to either be gifted a sub or be a subscriber, or like sub to my Patreon basically, to get in. It's just like once, and then you're in for a lifetime. We have that to prevent like hate people coming into the Discord and blowing it up. But yeah, we have the Discord. We have like a Minecraft server going. We're gonna have like a house show watch party. So if you like trading spaces, that's gonna be happening next Saturday. Got a lot of stuff going on in there. Lots of parties. But as you know, fair warning, I guess. Fair warning for the people who are new here. I guess I never introduced myself. Hello, my name is Cara Hillstock. I am a narrative designer in video games. So I work on a bunch of different kinds of games, designing narratives and writing for them and integrating that with gameplay and that kind of thing. And I'm also a streamer. I like to play cozy chill games and obviously narrative games, and then I like to talk about the design behind them and stuff like that. So if that interests you, drop a follow. But fair warning that like we here are very inclusive community, obviously. But we're also like very compassionate. We're all about like learning. We're all about having discussions. So sometimes we talk about the hard topics, and we talk about them in a very like friendly, open, and accessible way. We don't shame people here for asking questions or anything like that. It's a very open conversation and community, and you'll find that in the Discord as well. So fair warning if that's something that you're not interested in. I guess like bounce out of. But that's what we do here. We have good, solid conversations about things. Hey, oh, it's Bees. Welcome to the fold. Happy to have you in here. An artist of words and smiles. And thank you for the 100 biddies, DB. Goodbye, LeBold. Thank you for coming. The Palia fold will be. All right, goodbye, Z. Thank you for coming as well. Your house is still like half finished. Your house is still like half finished, and there's been so much improvement to the Minecraft server as well, Blue. Like it's really fun still to just go in there and check up on it every now and then. And I've been building onto my place too. That's all I want in my Twitch communities. I agree, but I feel like I could make the announcement just to weed out, just to be like, if you're not interested in that, you should go find a different stream. Just weed them out right away. So good luck rolling you out of here. I'm loving that energy, a blanket and a drink. I would also have grabbed a blanket if I had air conditioning in this apartment and I wasn't like sweating like a bucket. Hey Doherty. If you're not interested, why were you there? Right? Man, sometimes, cause like, especially of late, like we've been having a lot of really awesome conversations about like race and how that all like plays in. I've been, because I'm mixed, I'm half black. So I've been kind of like sharing a lot about my experiences about like talking with white people about race and what the kind of complications can come up with when you're trying to have those conversations and how that can be a little hard. I actually have them like archived on the archive channel. There's a video that like literally just says we talk about like race for 4 hours, and I highly recommend checking that out if it's something that, if conversations about that kind of thing are something that you're interested in, because we really go into a lot of like, we went into a lot of granular detail on that. And a lot of people have said it was very helpful. So, but like that's the kind of conversations that we do, that we get into. So, get ready. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Now I'm embarrassed. Thank you. You might rebuild your house. You like it, but it could be a little bigger. Oh, I loved your house. It was so cute. But I can see what you mean about it being a little bigger. I can see what you mean, because that would like give you more space in there in your Minecraft home. Yeah. You moved? What? You moved that again? But you moved so recently. Okay, we're just gonna have to have a catch-up session sometime, Clue. Sometime. Thanks. It's the work that I chose to take on, and it absolutely is also work for the people who listen and the people who like participate with me in these conversations, and I appreciate everybody here who is willing to do that work and have those hard conversations with me, because it is like one of the, I'm chronically ill, for a lot of people who don't know. I'm queer, I'm chronically ill, I'm black. Those are all the things. So I have a hard time like getting out and going out into the world to like make changes in those kinds of ways, but the way that I can, since I'm a writer, I can like explain these things, and I can like kind of break down the systems and show people how they work, and that's how I want to contribute. So I will willingly take that on, but don't expect other people to do it. Just to be clear. Thank you. Thank you. Honestly though, because you all are like so willing to listen and like hear me out, it's a lot less work than some conversations I've had in the past, because you all are open and like you're willing to work past those feelings that could come up when you're having these kinds of like really intense conversations, you know? So thank you, and thank you for making it like not a, thank you for making it feel meaningful and feel helpful and not like a waste of my energy. So it's thanks to you guys being willing to listen and learn as well and participate. So okay. Now that we're all done with that, maybe I should actually play a video game, I think. I don't know. Is that what this stream is about? Oh, man. I swear, I'm gonna be like sweating buckets by the time this stream ends. I'm gonna have to drink so much water. It's fine. All right, let me pull up Castle Flipper here.
I'll support you.
What? Oh, wait, what? Hang on. Is that what OBS is doing? Oh my gosh. I know why OBS is broken, and it's broken because it... Okay. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Anyways, let's stop the music. Let's start Castle Flipper. OBS is broken. It's having difficulty differentiating when you go into studio mode and you have the two screens that you can switch between. That's why it's not playing sounds on my alerts. It's playing sounds on one and visuals on another. What a wild time. All right. Let's get the music. Wrong music. this game music. Hopefully that won't be too loud for y'all. And let's make sure that we're capturing Castle Flipper. Bring Castle Flipper. And oh, this game's aspect ratio is a little strange. Oh, it's a little strange. Here, I'm gonna... We're transitioning. Let me see if turning off studio mode makes... Oh, Moral of the story, just don't update. Moral of the story, don't update OBS the day that it updates. Don't do what I have done. Where... Oh my god. Okay. Don't do this. I don't know how I'm gonna fix this glitch that is currently happening. Let me see if I can maybe if I just delete the whole game capture and reopen it, maybe it'll work. So what it's currently doing. Okay. It's only showing the game when I have the pop-up window open in OBS, so we'll just play it like that, and that should be fine. OBS is very buggy. Nobody update your OBS, please. Save yourself. Oh my gosh. I don't even understand. Like, are you seeing what is happening here? It's literally like changing. Why is it doing this? Why is it doing this? Can I? Okay. You always wait a few weeks to update OBS. I agree. It's changing the resolution of the game, and it doesn't have the way the. Let me see. Okay, let me try a window capture instead. Okay, window capture might, oh no. Window capture might be okay. Instead, let's see. Let's see. Yes, window capture works. We're good. We're good, team. Go, team. All right, thank you for waiting through all of that. My bad. Ruby! Ruby, hi, how are you? Yes, 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 give a shout out for Ruby. Yes, thank you, Zach, for doing that. Bully Birdie, hi! It's like a big old reunion over here. The bunny feels sick from all the growing. Don't you guys even? All right, so this is Castle Flipper, and we're gonna hit play. See where we go with this. My kingdom. What should I name our kingdom, friends? What should you think? I'm doing a lot better, Ruby. I'm doing a lot better. My energy's up. I'm feeling good about this month. The power of Pride Month will revive me. Oh, I'm glad that you're doing well, Ruby. The Cadbury cream eggs from the Fold-A-Lot. I like Fold-A-Lot. We like to fold a lot. All right, let's see what we got here. Are we like gonna be tasked with reviving the entire kingdom? Okay, I'm just gonna turn my own volume a little bit down because that was a bit loud. All right. What you see here right now is your own little piece of land that you inherited from your grandfather. Haha, nice! This is the first time I get to inherit property! Hey, it may not look very grand, but I believe you will turn it into a mighty kingdom soon. But let's focus on what's happening now. Why don't you try to do your first job? Okay, we'll do with the trying. We shall see. What, codec issues? Oh, is it not, is it not updating for you? Oh dear. Oh. Well, is the game capture one accurate? What if we do... This is an amazing... What an incredible... Okay, what if I tried display capture? I'm gonna try display capture and see how that goes. Literally nothing is showing up. This is a tragedy. The game capture one is? No, the game capture one is not. Okay. I'm not seeing anything change. You say the game capture one is accurate, but I think you guys are talking about the window capture one. None of my capture settings are working, actually. None of them are working anymore. Like it won't capture my monitor, it won't capture the window anymore. This is the window capture. And the game capture isn't even showing up. Who could have done this? Oh, okay, there it is. Okay. So that one is up when I open. Okay, let's try. Let's do it. All right, how about... Okay, now here's the question. If I launch the game... Ooh, okay. It's overloading my graphics card. I'm gonna put the graphics settings lower. Or I won't. I won't actually put the graphics settings lower because it crashed the game. It crashed the game. All right, let's try round 2. Maybe it'll run perfectly this time. Who knows? Capture Castle Flipper. My computer is too used to... Oh! No. Okay. We're gonna go, yeah, very low graphics. And hopefully that will fix the problems that we are having. Picross stream. Accepted. Alright, let's try this now. Let's go back to fold a lot. And hopefully, yeah, it looks like, at least right now, my frame rate is smooth, so let's see. All right, frame rate's still pretty smooth. I think we're good. I think we've solved the problems. Whew. It's a close call. All right, so as we were saying, I have inherited my first property. I'm gonna go talk to this deer. Oh. Goodbye. Is it very horribly... Is it horrible frame rate for you guys? Is it coming across to you all well? There are frames in this game? I'm seeing the preview of the stream and it looks janky. It's not great, but it's bearable. I don't think that there's anything I can do to help the graphics settings. Oh, I could probably not play it at 4K. That might help a little. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know about that. I'm willing to bet it might help. if it doesn't crash the whole game. How's that? Much better! No wonder everything was too much for it. I do have a 4K monitor. That's definitely a thing. All right, let's go. Oh, I can't clean. Quest board. This is a quest board. Always check on it to see if anyone needs your help so you can earn some gold. Oh, am I like restoring my kingdom? Is that a ruined camp? Our camp was destroyed by a hurricane. The local folk managed to rebuild the missing roofs, but the fences and palisade are still scattered all over the place. It's quite a mess. Weren't it for the work in the fields, we would do the job ourselves. Anyway, each of the villagers chipped in to hire a professional, except for that cheap boor, Stoyan. Yeah, Stoyan. So there's no need to worry about the payment. Bailiff Thomas. Pick up garbage, repair the palisade, repair the fence, repair the warehouse, cut down the big tree. All right. Hey, Ignited Star. Ooh. Yeah, hopefully this will help you make your decisions. My first time playing myself. Is it blurry or really small, or how does it look? For a 4K my computer will downscale. It'll go to 19. It'll go to whatever resolution the old Nancy game is in order to play it, which can be frustrating. Okay, so I don't know how to clean. I mean, do I need to go back to the quest board? Did I not quest? I will unlock new tools. All right. I'm like not sure what I need to do in order to unlock the cleaning ability. It does give off Rune 2 vibes. You're correct. It says I finished the objective. Did the game break? I think the guy... This stream is filled with misfortunes. GG guys, we're done. They have roofs. They don't need anything else. This is medieval times. They're lucky even to have roofs, you know? Let's go on a journey. I wish I could sprint. Oh, I can sprint! I bet I could have captured that deer. And I didn't. Maybe somebody like at this real house will tell me how to like clean. Alright. I'm pretty sure the game might have glitched. A little bit. I might... Okay, I'm gonna try to start a new game. We'll save. We'll... No. Stay. We'll go to the main menu. Yes. A pretty nice Minecraft mod. Let's try that. Let's restart Fold a Lot and see if that fixes it. But do we? Oh. It's been a great time. Hey, do you guys, by the way, I'm just gonna let you know, if you guys do the drink water thing, I'm gonna be drinking from this peanut butter and almond milk mixture, because this is my like protein shake for the day, which is fun. All right, so I'm gonna do exactly what I've been told. Press Q, select the offer you want, and press E. E to read. Accept. Accept. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Okay, I guess the other one was our hub world. That's what it is. Cheers, Rianku. Now you need to try that. It's a peanut butter powder. It's called PB Fit. I've been working with my nutritionist, because turns out, Yeah, I've been working with my nutritionist, so that is a thing that you can do. Complete all tasks and clean up at least 80% of trash and stains. Yeah. Yeah, I'll help you guys out. What is this? The ladder. You can move up and down a ladder. Oh, let's try it. I don't know. This game is already way more advanced than House Flipper. You can climb ladders in this one, guys. You can climb ladders and you can sprint. Oh, I need to like literally fix. Do you guys think that we can make our own castle? I'm excited. Destroy or destory. To destroy an item, click destroy. Activity from the circular menu. Okay. Just destroy. Straight up. Ha! That's like a hilarious way to represent something getting destroyed, but it's also actually very satisfying. Like, you just touch it and it's like, you're like, I'm strong. Treasures. While exploring the world, it's worthwhile to check out even the smallest corners. In many places, there are chests or other valuable items hidden waiting to be picked up. Take care of your wealth and unlock new items by collecting the chests. This seems different from House Flipper. I'm excited about this. Straight up just got $1,000. 1 bucket of clear water, a fistful of redstone ash, black dried soil, calaxian crystal. That should be enough to fuel my machine well. No fall damage. Crouch. Sometimes you may come across a collapsed or hard to reach passage. Press left control to crouch. Another one bites the dust. Okay, there's lots to explore. So there's already like a lot. They added like a discovery element to it. They added a bit of an exploration element to it. I'm not small enough to crawl underneath that. Yeah, I'm strong. Some of the same style of typos as House Flipper. Ah, Bully Birdie, cheers! Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. Chop chop. To chop a tree, select the axe activity. Yeah, which tree? This tree? Do I need to? I don't want to chop I'm not going to chop the tree if I don't. Okay, it won't let me do it. It won't let me do it. Don't worry, guys. It won't let me do it. Don't worry. I was just saying hi to the pig. I was just saying hi. Just like these little things. Hey y'all. Oh, I just like carrying around my hammer. It's just my favorite tool. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. To repair an item, pick up a part by pressing the E button, put it in the right place. Pay special attention to the type of material. Small wood boards are only suitable for fence repairs and etc. Yeah, what's this for? You? Ah, beautiful. You mean to tell me that they couldn't fix this when it was literally standing, like, it was standing like a hot second away, and they were like, oh, we're too busy. We have to go farm. We're too busy to pick up these 2 planks of things. All right, I'm cleaning. Cleaning. Magic hand. Cleaning. Bam, bam. Am I cleaning or am I like sending all of these items into a separate dimension? All the other objects that I've sent to the false dimension are lonely. I gotta send them all. If I send enough objects back to the false dimension, it's going to start feeling like a real dimension. It's going to start feeling like it might be reality, actually. There you go. Bam, 3 out of 3. How much time do I think they have? Nighttime. So. I like that there's like notes that you can find around the place. Is there a story? Snacks! 1 cup of sour flour. The Smith's barn is full of it. 2 cups of regular flour. 1 cup of crystal clear water. Work with filthy as well, but then you get lumps. Mix it and bake until it's gold and smells good. This should suffice until I find a town to resupply. Yeah? It should suffice? I love it when my food suffices. From the future using a miniature black hole. This seems like the kind of game that I will almost instantly want to put my own music over. Not that the music in the background is necessarily bad, but it is a little bit repetitive thus far. I wonder if there's different music for different levels. Pick up. Are these the fences? Oh my god. Where do I need to... Do I need to take all of these up here? I think I do. It's fine. There's no fall damage. Hello. Bardcore remix mod when? Music is just something to be turned off in games anyways. I'm a huge fan of... Normally when I play games, I try to leave on the music that they have with the game as much as possible. It sounds like maybe... I don't know. But there's lots of, like... real solid. Are we done? Cut down the big tree. I need to cut down 2 big trees. No game music is good. You almost always have a streamer video or audiobook on when you play games. Yeah, I tend to do the same thing. Man, I've been trying this new thing. Okay, I've been reading this book lately. And by reading, I mean audiobooking. But I've been reading this book lately that is about, it's called Autopilot. And it's about, how do I chop this tree? Oh. Okay. It's about basically how your brain needs to have periods of time where it doesn't do anything, and during the periods of time that your brain isn't doing anything, it's actually more active than it is when you're focusing on something. And they're starting to, so like originally, so here's what happens as far as neuroscience goes. Originally, people just wanted to like they would put people in scanners to observe their brain activity, and they would tell them to do specific tasks. And the brain was doing other stuff like before and after and during the tasks, but they called all the stuff it was doing noise. So nobody wanted to study what the brain was doing when it wasn't focused on a particular task, because they thought it was all just noise. But more research has been done, and they call what your brain does when it's idle now the default mode network. And it's the part of the brain that's responsible for like connecting ideas. It's got a lot of creativity. It's integrating memories. It's the part of your brain that like organizes and cleans itself, like performs emotional hygiene. It's the part of your brain that like is introspective. It reflects on you and your place in the world. It integrates like a sense of time with your memories and stuff like that. And it actually needs a decent amount of time by itself when you're idle, like when you're daydreaming, when you're not doing anything in particular, to actually take advantage of that. But we kind of, at least in America, we're so anti idleness. We're like, I'm super guilty of this. This is why I've been trying to move away from this recently, is I'm super guilty of like playing a game, listening to an audiobook, or like watching a YouTube video, cleaning my room, listening to a podcast, like doing while texting somebody and checking Twitter, like doing a million things at once, and we're not like experiencing idleness anymore. Yes, danger. Yes, it is. So we're not used to being idle anymore, because now we're very productivity focused. So we need to be doing something with 100% of our time anymore. And they're saying that it's actually it's actually like hurting our mental health. It's making us less creative. It's making us less productive. But like, I think it making us less productive is way less important than the idea that it might be related to like mental health and being able to like process kind of like stressful emotions more easily and to organize those emotions and like package away who we are in relation to like what we've been feeling. And your brain doesn't get to do that if you're overloading it, which again, there's no confirmed proof, but they're suspicious that that has to do with why there's such an overwhelming amount of mental illness right now. And obviously more studies are being done. It's just going to take a couple years for those studies to come out and tell us what anything, if they tell us anything. So yeah, I've been like trying lately to break myself of the habit of like having audiobooks playing and podcasts playing when I play games, and I've been really trying. It's like really hard. I've been living that way like since college. It's very difficult, but I'm really trying. He's burnt out like a college kid after finals. Rest and recharge for the brain, yeah. Actually, Chase, yes, that's what they were talking about. They were saying that meditation is one of the ways that the default mode network can organize itself. Not always, because there's different kinds of meditation, but depending on the kind of meditation, like obviously if you're doing like focus meditation on an object or something, which by the way, if you guys have never done a focus meditation on an object, I like really highly recommend it. It's one of my favorite kinds of meditation. This is gonna sound super weird, but I read it in, I read a lot of books by Buddhist monks. I'm searching for peace. And they recommended like a visual meditation, and like, I remember once I was doing a visual meditation on some object that I owned. It was like some kind of a like sculpture that I had, and I was like staring at it, thinking about it, and then like all of a sudden my brain like exploded and I transcended into this other realm where like I was like perceiving visually more than I ever have in my life. I'm not a visual person. I'm a super not visual person. I'm extremely not visual. So like for the first time I was like looking at this object and I was like, it's beautiful. It's a miracle. It's amazing that it's here. And I like started crying in the middle of my meditation because I was like, this object is amazing that it even came into my life. And I was like, but it's a very profound moment. I would recommend giving it a shot. It was just the meditation. There was nothing else, I promise. Oh dear. FTC, I am. Hello. It has been a long time. Huh? All right. Goodbye, Coop. Enjoy your brain chillin'. Enjoy your brain chillin'. You'll take a break and listen to an audiobook while laying down with your iron. Yeah, the mind, Chase, it's the wandering that they want. It's like the daydreaming, your mind like or even your mind being empty. It's the exact kind of thing that you were saying earlier, staring out the window, going on walks. I think sometimes listening to music can qualify. It's honestly, I haven't gotten through all of the book yet, so I'm still trying to listen to see if they're going to specify what exactly they feel counts as idleness and what they feel doesn't, because they've provided examples, but so far not necessarily, probably because it's different based on different people, right? Like sometimes some people will put on a YouTube video and feel totally fine spacing out, and some people won't, and sometimes it depends on which video, like whether someone wants to watch it. Where's this other tree that I'm supposed to be chopping down? Oh, I need to destroy this. Destroy. All right, 1 out of 2, but there's supposed to be a second one? Ah, this one. There we go. Might even stress another person out. That is absolutely true as well. So yeah. That's been my most recent journey, and it's honestly been really helpful. I've been feeling more relaxed and less, I've been having like less anxiety overall, as I've been trying to like do only one thing at a time and then also take out lots of idle time for my brain to wander. Also, very vivid brain wanderings. It's almost like I haven't let my brain wander in a long time and it's desperate for air. So, where's the fence? Hello? What you got doing here? I'm definitely gonna put on other music though. I'm gonna do a second mission to see if the music changes at all, and then we'll see if we put on different music. You cursed tree! You have to disagree with this a little. There's a big difference between being active and multitasking and overdoing things. You're allowed to be doing a lot of things at once when you're being active and then making sure to have times off not doing anything. I mean, multitasking has been very, like, extremely effectively proven multiple times over in science that people feel like they do better when they multitask, but you do not. There's just a lot of science about how the brain cannot actually focus on multiple things at once, and so you end up expending more energy rapidly trying to shift focus between multiple things. And then you don't, when you're multitasking, you don't allow yourself to get into a state of flow, and you're not like, so like when, and I know this is true for me, when I'm playing a game and I'm listening to an audiobook, I just miss large chunks of the audiobook, and I also don't integrate what the audiobook is telling me as well. And I also don't fully participate in the game either. I'm not like paying attention to like the visual design of the game or the sound effects or the music. But yeah, I've definitely resisted for all of my life. For like all of my life, the like multitasking is bad, says science. And I was like, sounds fake to me, but I'm starting to, now that I've like spent like about a week or so really focusing on doing one thing at a time, I think multitasking was super holding me back, at least me. I can say that for me. If you have nothing, often it will engage with some thought chain or another. Yeah, see, this is the thing. Like, we all have to figure out what works best for us. So some things are, and like I feel like some things are even gonna count as multitasking for some people, and some people it's not. Like, some people like having background noise, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they're multitasking, you know? Like, it's one thing to put on just chatter and you don't care to follow along with it, and that allows you to focus, and it's another to be trying to do this over here and listen 100%. I feel like it's all just different for everybody. Multitasking prevents ADHD people from entering their state of hyperfocus, with both a superpower and a fatal flaw. Oh, interesting. So it can be something used for, like, it can be a tool for them then. Yeah, you don't think it's bad so much as it's not as efficient as people want it to be. Yeah, I don't know if you would necessarily say that it was bad. It does interfere with like the integration of memories and learning. So if you're like trying to learn something and you're multitasking, that's a bad thing. Also, if you're like engaging with really complex thought, so if you're just like, I don't know, doing intense calculations or something, or like if you're writing and you're trying to do two things at once, stuff like that is bad. Like, it's gonna have a bad impact on whatever thing you're trying to do. But I also feel like most people don't multitask when they're doing complex work. Or maybe I'm wrong, maybe people do. I don't know how it works out there. But listening to a history podcast while playing Crusader Kings 3 is dope AF. Yeah, that's definitely true. It's all about what you want out of your life. You do the thing that you like and that you enjoy. I would suggest giving it a try though. Like, give it a try for like, I don't know, give yourself, like, pick a day and then just be like, all right, for this whole day, I'm not going to multitask anything. First of all, because it's hard. But second of all, because it's like, that's what I did. I was like, whatever, science says this is better. I just, like, they're always like, oh, there's like 5% of the population that can multitask really well. And I was like, that's me. I can like, I was like, it's me, I'm the exception. So I tested it out by doing it for a day. And then I had to because for me, what I valued about what I got out of not multitasking that I valued is I felt relaxed when I was doing stuff. In a way, like, again, I think because, like, just part of my brain was allowed to wander that I didn't, you know, because I was playing these, like, city building games, right? I was playing city building games, and like during it there were times when there were like lulls in between. So I would like tell everybody to go do something, and then I would like speed up time and have to sit around and wait watching them build the house or whatever. And during those times, that's why I would have podcasts, so I could swap my attention over and listen to the podcast. But when I stopped doing that, my brain just got to rest during the time that I was waiting for them to build, and like it got to rest, and it got to like I noticed more about the game. I noticed, like, I was like, oh, the lighting system is actually really pretty, and, like, the sound effects are actually very relaxing, and, like, I just started relaxing overall. So, for me, at least, and I am only speaking for myself, and I'm not a medical professional or anything like that, but for me, at least, doing one thing at a time has aided my anxiety. It's helped it go down a little bit. I think just from my brain not feeling like it's always having to do something, and it's always having to do so much at once. So now it feels more restful to play games than it used to. And so that's something that I value. That's why I'm doing less. But I also would really agree that, like, there's no blanket statements you can make for every person, you know? There's no blanket statements you can make about, like, this works for all people. That's just not a thing. Answering phone inquiries, researching info, creating documents. There is a really fun kind of multitasking. You're absolutely right, Yellow Ring. And I love that kind of multitasking, too. So. You use background noise mainly to stop your mind from wandering too much. I feel that, but so, like, and here's the other thing that I didn't realize. Because I also, like, I used it because I thought it helped my anxiety. Because like, stop the chatter, stop, like, negative thoughts from overwhelming what I'm working on. And then it turned out that when I actually am, like, sitting around doing nothing, staring out into space, again, this is only for me, and this is only for me because, like, you know, I don't know where you're at in your own mental health journey. But for me, I thought that I was gonna, like, because, like, I stay active to avoid my negative thoughts. I thought I was gonna get more negative thoughts if I spent time by myself in quiet. But actually, what I had instead was, like, more creative thoughts. Like, I started getting random ideas for books and stories in a way that I haven't gotten since I was in college and like high school. I haven't gotten random ideas popping into my head like this of their own accord, where I didn't have to, like, sit down and, like, you know, where I was just, like, walking down the hall and then, like, an idea comes and I'm like, oh my god, okay, that would be an amazing game. So I'm sharing my discoveries. Yeah. Background things to stimulate you for you. No, I am mixed. I am not indigenous. None of anything people are saying relate to you. You find yourself getting uncomfortable when you're not active because you're getting to your own head. Yeah, that's very fair. I think that too. Mind wandering is relaxing. Oh, you avoid multitasking when possible, but the nature of your job. The nature of most people's work, I don't think allows them to. Especially not now that we've got, like, Slack, Discord, text messages and stuff, and people can just interrupt whatever you're focusing on to be like, pay attention to me. That's awesome, Exile. I'm glad you found something that's worked for you. Oh, I found an app that like is free for a whole year. It's normally a paid app, but, like, it's called Balance. So if anybody's looking for a free meditation app so that they don't have to, like, pay for, like, Headspace or something that's really expensive, that's one you can check out. I know that there's other free ones, but usually other free ones I haven't been impressed with the quality. This one's only free for a year. They did it, like, because of COVID. So yeah, you can check it out if that interests you. Imposter Diary. Dear Diary, today I can celebrate the 4th season that I spent in this village. People still don't know that I can speak, not to mention I can read and write. Well, if I spoke, they perhaps wouldn't even understand. I'm still trying to repair my machine, but I need Calaxian crystals and my radar shows no crystals in the vicinity. Good thing I managed to fix the radar itself. I can't move the machine without being noticed, so I guess the only option is to bury it well and hike to find the crystals. I'm glad people here accepted me with no problems, and leaving them will be difficult, but I need to go back. Okay, time travel. Time travel. Interesting discussions interspersed with gameplay. Huh, for real. For real. Yeah, driving a lot is multitasking. How much more cleaning we got? There's no, I don't have like a map. Oh, I have to clean the trees I chopped down. That's rude. I just need to figure out where the fence is, and then I need to repair the fence. I'm definitely changing this music. This music, I think they chose a bit too small of a loop for this music, I think. It's literally nighttime. I've spent so much time talking to you guys that it's literally nighttime. They're probably like, what the hell? We could have done this. We could have done this by ourselves. I have one more piece of garbage to find. Do you see? Oh. Stoyan! It's Stoyan, you know the one. You can't wait for machines to take over driving. I'm so excited for EVs. It's very interesting how you almost go into autopilot while driving. Can I just say, like, my favorite thing about, like, the human body is how, like, sometimes, because have you guys ever had this happen where, like, you need to convey something extremely complex to someone, and you're like, I have no idea how I'm gonna, like, explain this to someone. So you just kind of, like, open your mouth, and then, like, your body knows how to explain it in a way that your thoughts don't. Like, your thoughts are like, I don't know what to do, and your body's like, I know how to navigate this, and then it just does. I love when the body has these things where you're just like, my brain doesn't remember, but my body does. It's how I remember most of my memories at this point, because I have a little bit of a weak memory from my illness. And so, like, a lot of memories, in order for me to, like, remember them mentally, I have to have people prompt them. But if I feel a memory coming on, I can say, yeah, what I remember is, and then I can just, like, trust my body and open my mouth, and it will say the memory that will then prompt the memory to, like, reveal itself in my head so that I can see it and, like, remember it. But, like, that's how I have to access memories now. It's, like, very strange, but it's, like, also cool to know that you can, like, rely on, like, the wisdom of the body, you know? Oh, hey, Goof! Yeah, I hope you're doing real well, too. Okay. Stoyan, as I am a wizard, maybe I'll make myself clear by spelling it out. I need M-O-N-E-Y. I won't cast any spells before you pay me in advance. It's not that I'm afraid you will run away without paying, because then I'll track you in a blink of an eye. It's just that the policy that I have, to stick to no matter what. Besides, if anything goes south, I want to be sure that I'm paid for the efforts. Say the whole village gets accidentally wiped out beyond existence. What then? Do you know how much it costs to upkeep a mage tower? You've seen mine, so you can imagine. I have a standard to live up to. Anyway, dealing with the hurricane is no problem. However, I cannot assure you where all the debris will go away. Since you want to become a bailiff, you should keep that in mind, because it'll be you who will be responsible for rebuilding the village. By the way, are you sure this is the best way to obtain power? You know I am an actual wizard, and I can do whatever you wish for? For money, of course. I can make people hate Thomas and love you straight away. But you're my customer, so who am I to disagree? I guess this is just your sweet dream. P.S. Do you even know how to read? Hell, I didn't think about that at first. Well, it is true we spoke about the job at the tavern. Maybe I'll draw what I want from you. That'll be for the best. Why would you put maybe I'll draw what I want. Why would you put that in your note to this person? My regards, Gandamort. Also, why would Stefan leave this note out in the middle of nowhere when it's, like, almost definitely him ordering a hit on the bailiff is what's happening here. That's almost definitely what's going on. Oop. No, stop that. Cease this. There we go. Okay. We gotta find the last piece of garbage and also the fence. I'm just not sure. Is this the fence? It doesn't look broken. Oh, this is the fence. Got it. Oh. Why do you need a fence here? It just kind of looks like the fence will be a little bit frustrating, if you ask me. That's only if you ask me. Wrong one. This one. I've got two woods on me. Glad we're not the ones cleaning up that. Well, you say that, but oh, I hope they have us clean up the mage tower. You can't put us in a medieval world and not have us clean up the mage tower. You can't put us in a medieval fantasy world explicitly about cleaning and not have us clean up the mage tower. Come on. All right, now we just have to find the last piece of garbage. Oh, never mind. No, we don't. Completed in 31 minutes. You don't have to track me like that. You don't have to be like that. I want to find the last piece of garbage so that I can end this with full marks. 49 out of 50. Come on, bruh. $49 out of 50. Where's the last trash? Have you guys seen any trash? I bet you could speedrun this game. That's probably why they have times there. I see nothing. Do you guys see any trash? Yeah, I don't know. It all looks pretty clean to me. Maybe the trash is in the secret area. No. Maybe there is no trash. Maybe we were the trash. Maybe we need to take ourselves out of here. This music. This music is gonna drive me up the bonanzas. Yeah, maybe it's one of the barrels. Oop. I don't know. I can't find it. I don't care that much. I'm not that stubborn. Well, I am that stubborn, just maybe not about this particular thing. We're leaving! Wait, you just saw something on the roof? Okay, hang on. We're not leaving. I took it back. We're going up. Let's try on the other end. Do you think the desire to be listening to music or a podcast when you're doing busy work just originates from capitalistic pressures? I think that can be one. I think though that people who are feeling like the desire to be productive 100% of the time, I think they do audiobooks or podcasts rather than music. But I think also like a lot of people do find it pleasant to have background noise. Like a lot of people like white noise and that kind of thing. Also, it can be fun to have something kind of, I don't know, it is like, because I've played a lot of games while listening to podcasts, and that is a very fun way to do things, especially if you've got a game that's like an MMO that's a lot of busy work. So it can be fun. But I do think that there is I do think that there is definitely a sense of, I think there's a discomfort right now with being alone with our thoughts, like collectively as a culture. I think that I just like, there haven't been that many people, I've lived with a lot of roommates in my time, and there haven't been that many roommates that I've had who aren't always listening to, like, who aren't, like, they always have their headphones on, or they're listening to something, they're listening to music while they shower, they're, you know, everybody's always doing something all the time. Yeah, so I feel like there's multiple reasons for it, but... Alright, can't find it, I'm out. You didn't pay me enough. Didn't pay me enough, leave. Music makes work more bearable. I can see how that would be a thing for realsies. Because like, it's because like cleaning is more fun when you're listening to music, and I don't necessarily think that that's bad multitasking. Is like, especially if you're listening to music, if you're singing along, you're dancing, and you're cleaning, you're having a good time. I don't think that that's like bad by any means. Which is why I'm like, I want this book to tell me what it thinks multitasking is, so that I can like understand more about how this network works. Because like, is cleaning while you're listening to music, does that count as idle time? Or should you not be listening to music, or should you not be cleaning? Like, which part of it makes it not idle time, you know? And that's probably going to be different for each individual person, but I need to know more. Into the zone with art. Music can really help me with writing too. Hey, Nick! Oh, thank you for stopping by. The game looks very interesting so far, but we're definitely going to put on some different music. I'm also about to take a quick break as well. You get uncomfortable with the auditory silence. Yeah, I can see that. But yeah, I like a lot of white noise as well. I can't make sure there's always... That's very true, Dawn. That's really true. Hello, Dallas. Go, team! Okay, it's very hot in my room, so I'm gonna go BRB for like about 5 minutes to let some of the air-conditioned air in here and go get some water. And I'm gonna give you guys some more pleasant music to listen to while we're gone. So there's that. And yes, BRB. See you in a hot minute. came back. Oh, and the game is, the game capture is actually working properly. All right, I'm just not gonna touch it. I'm not gonna touch it. You can see everything. Beautiful, gorgeous. Hello, welcome in. My favorite thing about like air condition, cause like we have like a window air condition unit since there are no air conditioners built into buildings in Seattle. So we have a window air conditioner unit, and like the thing that I have never not done since I was a child is to like go over to it and like make it so that like your shirt like billows out like that, you know, so it's full of air and you look like the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. That's my favorite thing to do. Anyways, hello, how are you? With the fan before? Oh, see, with fans I like doing the wow, wow, wow. You know what I mean. We've all done it. I've completed my first task. Now I can take care of my own backyard. NIMBY! Talent tree? Oh, I forgot about this. I could have, oh, Custodian's Eye. Okay. Custodian's Eye will help me highlight all of the things I need to clean. Guys, look at that. So fancy. Got a glider switch. Hey, Zephyrus. Yeah, the new tags are amazing, aren't they? I'm pretty pleased with the new with the new tags. I like getting to, hopefully I'll be able to find other like even more chronically ill creators to kind of like hang out with and vibe with, because I feel like that's something I'm missing. I don't have any other, well, I do. I don't have, I think I only have like one or two other friends who are who I'm closer to and who are chronically ill. I'm like missing that perspective to help balance my life, you know? I'm missing that perspective of people to be like, oh, I know what that's like. I've been there. Any mental health tags? There might be. I didn't actually check. Let me check. There are mental health tags. So technically I could put PTSD up on there too, but I don't think I will. I don't think I will. So yeah, hopefully, like, I think it's a great move overall to help people find each other. Because finding people who are going through similar things that you are is such an important aspect of having good mental health, and I feel like that's often overlooked, honestly. Yeah, it's a good deal that they finally do that. They finally added that in. I don't know that I need to destroy this. Oh, they want me. They want me to destroy it. Okay. I guess I don't actually get a decision about what to do in my own backyard. NIMBY! The HOA is telling me to get rid of my house. Get rid of the stains as well. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like that I have to move the camera to clean. I don't like this. I struggle with motion sickness. I don't like that as a mechanic. Personally. Group therapy, but friends with similar experiences feels different. It does. That I failed to completely clean one of these? I did. Alright, nice music for me. Your kingdom needs you. Volunteers for machinery building hired right away. Are you fed up with the serfdom lifestyle? You cannot hoe as fast as the rest of your family? Or maybe you messed with the authorities and you need to lie down for a while. Why don't you stop wasting another minute of your life and join the army to become a machine builder / barracks caretaker? This rewarding occupation lets you hone your engineering skills while your brave infantry storms somebody else's gates in the name of our beautiful kingdom. Join the army for eternal fame and glory. P.S. Yes, yes, you'll get your gold too. Oh, I get to build a trebuchet. Sure. I'll do it to build a trebuchet. Let's go. A field owners. We are flipping a castle. It is as it seems. I'm gonna build this trebuchet. Bam. I'm a one-person army. Nobody else here? Just me and this trebuchet. They really did just leave me alone with this trebuchet. Let's go! I wonder if we'll ever see another human in this game. Pansy, no. No, they wouldn't do that to me. Not to me, of all people. I just cleaned their house for them. This trebuchet sounds hollow when I put this wood in. Boop. Too valuable. I mean, all right. I won't complain. Oh, hang on. My water bottle's yelling at me to drink water. Talus Ether, thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. In this space. The original engineers chopped down trees and widened roads. Maybe built a bridge or two. Yep, isn't it like England can thank the Romans or something for, man, I've visited England a couple of times, and I just have to say that I hate driving around England because it's just like a lot of it's just constant roundabouts. It's a lot of driving roundabout, driving roundabout, driving roundabout, driving roundabout, driving roundabout, driving roundabout, and like I felt so sick by the end of it. I felt so sick. Again, because I have like motion sickness, right? It's just like, poof. And I like roundabouts. I just don't like how many turns. British tourists can't park. Roundabouts are very efficient. If you don't have to, you know, if you don't get sick by them. Commander, nothing makes for a better opening than sincere words and approval. Let me express admiration for your successful raid, for crystals that allowed our wizards to fend off army troops once and for all. And by the way, I'm truly sorry for the loss of Babysitter. She was an invaluable military asset and a great agent. However, those are not the reasons why I contact you, Commander Bean. I write you this letter because of my beloved son who's about to enter the age of manhood. I wish to honor him with his own domains for that reason, but Lord Craft, who happens to be in possession of the greatest palace for such an occasion, will not talk about selling the land. There are plenty of other lands across the island, but I reckon Lord Craft's answer is insulting. Thus, I feel compelled to procure the lands in a more traditional... Do you mean by war? I always thought this whole diplomacy and trading is merely a ruse of those who are cowardly. Commander Bean, I order you to rally your troops and mobilize what forces you need. Given crafts do not expect our visit, the storm on the palace shan't be difficult. Sincerely, Earl Regis. I have to say, I don't think Commander Bean is going to be receptive because he misspelled Commander Bean's name. At least once. You know? At least once. I don't know which one is the correct one, but at least once. Torch? Use it to light up the darkness? Everyone deserves to be happy? What? What is this stuff on the wall? Tar? Alright, place tools in the toolbox. Can I climb this? Damn. Is this the toolbox? It looks like a baby. Okay. Oh. Dear Earl Regis, thank you for your kind words, sire. I would like to express my gratitude for you, sire, are the most noblest of lords earls. Seamus! Lieutenant, I guess you're the only one in this godforsaken place who can read. I saw you reading those posters. You can't deny it. However, I wouldn't expect you of knowing how to write. Anyway, be careful for once and find me a darn person who can write a decent letter. I would do it myself, but I don't have time for such silly mattress. CB. Tim, hi! Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. Happy 4 years. Happy 4 years. The writing. How do I... Where am I putting this? Uh-huh. You were a tool? Alright. Man, I'm nostalgic for Persona now that I've played it. Where's the other, there it is. Oh, we got an achievement. The writing is god tier. Oh, yes, and since it's a different point in the stream, another reminder, Book Club has launched on the Patreon, so if you want to be a part of Book Club, have me read aloud classic literature to you and discuss it, and for us all to gather together in a live stream to discuss it at the end of every book, you can do that on the Patreon. I'm very excited about it. I hope many people join so we can talk about literature. Hello. Build a small house, so I hear you're into construction work. Maybe you'd like to learn some new tricks. We have a little job to do, so if you want to help us and learn something extra, please come to... I would gladly help out people building stuff if they would teach me how to build stuff. I would absolutely do that. Not that I would be any use. I would be there and I'd be like, logistics, and that would be my whole everything. Of the Steins Gate? No. No. Well, I'm never playing that game, Dawn. Never. Now, will you learn how to... Now you will learn how to build things. It's a very useful skill if you want to develop your own kingdom. Okay, so we are developing our own kingdom. Press I. Ooh. Bedroom. Ooh. 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 Okay, but I would have to pay for this, and I'm not here to pay for somebody's house, okay? I'm gonna go look for treasure chests first. I'm not just here to, you know, what do you think I'm here, just to like hang out with people? That's an empty house. Let's go look for the chests. Let's go look for loot. I'd better turn back. What happens if I don't? Damn. Nothing. All these towns are built surrounded by very expensive walls. Is this a chest? Aha! Give me 500 bucks. A new item has been unlocked in the shop? No, I don't want to turn back. I want to find all of my... No! Alright. I bet the other chest is somewhere over here. This looks like a place I would hide a chest. Nope. Can I walk into any of these buildings? Do any of them hide a chest in them? Ah, there's the chest. No water noises. Alright, here we go. Bam. Now we rich. I guess I can help you with your house. I guess. Yeah. I mean, I bet this game is already running on very low. I wonder if I might be able to run it on higher than very low. What do you guys think? Is it worth trying, or do you think that the game's gonna crash again? Buildings. Houses. What do I want? Roof, door, foundation. Is this the foundation? This is. It is the foundation. Alright. Am I having to pay that? I'm having to pay for this. You know, like paying for things. Okay. Get a little doorway. So we're like really laying out the groundwork of the space. Okay. Okay. What is this? Door? Door. Is that this? No, it's not. Is it this? It's not. This. Yes. Altar. Ooh! Plaster, smooth, rock, or wood. Let's go plaster. Oh, lack of materials. Wait, what can I do then? Lack of materials. Lack of materials. So only wood? I only got wood right now. You're betting it'll crash again? Let's see. Slowly scale it up. There it goes. Let's try very high. Ooh, much crisper. Hang on, let me open up the stream, make sure that... Okay, I'm running smoothly. Let's try ultra. Ah, ultra is a little bit harder, so let's go back to very high. Better. A little bit of a delay, so we'll go on to high. Huh. So what happens if we resume? Is everything smooth on my screen? Is everything smooth for you guys? Wow, this game looks a lot nicer now. Looks a lot nicer now. So what am I doing? Oh, look at that. Look at that. We building this house. Ah, furniture. To insert the furniture, open the equipment with the inventory key. Select the type of furniture you're interested in. You can create your own set of most frequently used items. Got it. Excuse me. This isn't the one that they wanted. Is there a particular one that they want? I guess it's this one. Is that an expensive one? No, they're all the same price. So do they just want anyone? Yes, they do. They want the cheapest ones, in fact. That's what they told me. They want the cheapest ones. This one's cute. We've done it! Succession of witches. I have rich tastes. Plaster? Is plaster very fancy? I just like Fachwerk. I like Fachwerk. A bit of a micro stutter? The door threshold was built before the wall that supported it. Magic, wizards. Oh yeah? That's fair, Chase. I don't, again, I'm not a very visually oriented person, so I just like have a hard time like fully participating in visual space. I'd love to do it though. I'm so envious of people who like that's their natural way of doing it, you know? Build a house, they say, but they want me to build the house their way. I see how this is. I see how this it is. My house. I'm gonna build a house like this. Ha! What now? Hmm? Hey, Lil Pointless, thank you for following. Enjoy your apprenticeship here. Altstat? Oh, I bet I would. I super would, Dawn. I super would. My own home village in Moorbach is pretty small. Is very, very small actually. I guess you can also make your house big. Let's go obviously doorway here. Regular wall. We'll put window, 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 window. Wall. You know what? Trial and error. This is how we do. What if every wall is also doorway? I would hate that personally. I'm like, man. I don't know that this is gonna look good, but I'm gonna do it anyways. I don't need you, medieval housing agency, to tell me how my house is gonna look. Can I do plaster yet? No! No, no, no! Old wood or regular wood? Regular wood, I guess. Unlock it all as you go. Oh, this looks so it's gross. Boo! I want plaster. Come on. Oh my. I don't like that. All right. All right, so there's basically just no roof that will work here, I think. How about that? What if we do that? Does that fix it? Not really. That's okay. This is temporary. I'm gonna get rid of it all for a plastered house anyways. You know, nobody's gonna approach the house from this angle, so I think it's fine. fancy. Fancy windows. What kind of window is that? Yeah, I like the windows with the holes in them so that you can see through them a little bit. It all looks so sad. When get glass, please. When was glass invented? Not that long. Oh, when did hello? Who are you? This is a workshop. Use it to change the name of your town, create your own banner, or unlock new furniture. Man, I wish people could come live in this town with me, but that's never gonna happen. Showing us what we can eventually build. Close the door. Okay, never mind. Customize your banner. Fold banner. Oops. Oops. Symbol. What symbol should we go for? These are all kind of, here, let me change the background of the, ooh. Oh man, oh man. This is gonna be, it's gonna be a little hard, isn't it? Let's try that. Go a little foldian. My computer has the night filter on, so I'm sorry if the colors are gonna look weird. Dawn, hello! Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back, Dawn. Teratombia. It's a frame. Oh, okay. There's a lot of. This is very Viva Pinata of them. I like it. It's very Viva Pinata. Yeah, we'll go for a basic. The background color is not gonna be, our background color is gonna be, obviously it's gonna be like purple. Classic Foldian. Oh god, how do I get that? Maybe it needs to be a little bit redder. This is a little bit harder to do with the filter on. That looks kind of close to, okay, so now what symbol do we want? Lion. We need Viva Pinata 3. We absolutely do. Thank you, Dawn. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Oh, and Dawn, if you are still interested in the book club, it's up now on the Patreon. This is like a drag. I like, okay. Number one, first one that I like, Dragon Bird. Puppy. Oh, I like this castle. I like Dragon Bird and I like the castle. Dragon Bird, castle. What is that? Is that an old lady? That's kind of rad. Dragon Bird, castle, old lady. Yes, it's up on the Patreon. We're reading through The Little Prince, and we're gonna do a live stream where we all can discuss it at the end of the month. Yeah. I like the old lady. There's a water droplet. Pirate flag. Griffin. Hand time. Ooh, I do like that. And that. They have a lot of different symbols up in here. Okay, we're done seeing them all. That one's still pretty cool, but I don't think it holds up anymore. Okay, so no Phoenix, I don't think. So between this, the castle, the hag and the dragon. Between the castle, the hag, and the dragon, that's what, and we're gonna do a poll. We're gonna do a poll on stream. So here we go. Whoa, all caps. What should represent us in our flag is castle, hag, dragon. There you go. You got 3 minutes to make up your minds. Start. Dragon. There's 3 options. There's no 50-50 possible yellow ring. Chilling in a stream together again. It is really nice, Dawn. It is. I like it a lot. I'm gonna try starting like experimenting a little bit maybe to see if maybe shorter streams or something that I can do with flare-ups and stuff. I don't know. We're gonna see if we can figure out some kind of workaround. 50-50-50. You know I'm happy when you treat statistics in that manner. You know I like it. Bam, now what? I voted. Now what? I broke it. I broke the tie. Staycation for 2 weeks? Nice. Yeah. Don't absolutely take care of yourself first. I just figured you would be interested to know that it had launched and I wasn't sure if you knew. Please feel no pressure at all. A 6-hour stream involves you leaving at some point because it's a long time, right? Yeah, I agree. Well, that's what I was doing such long streams because they were suggested, right? Like, the longer you stream, the more your numbers can go up, the more people can raid you, the more time people have to like find you and tune in and all that. And I also like, 6-hour streams are a little long, but I like 3 to 4 hour streams. I think that's a solid amount of time to like hang out. I do think that like as far as my energy levels, 4 hours is probably the max that I should go. So yeah, I'm gonna start like trying to basically take like statistical data. It's gonna be subjective obviously because it's all my interpretation, but I'm gonna start trying to, my digital planner has made this so easy, map everything out so that I can like really gauge. Because after the past 4 hour streams that I've been doing, I've needed a day to recover, so I've needed to take a day to kind of like lay around in bed and chill. And I want to know whether that's gonna like, is that just how my body reacts, or is that because I've been in a flare-up, these kinds of things. Longer streams to a point, right? But Cara time. That exact kind of math. It looks like the hag is winning, but you never know because there's some people who wait for the last second with these votes. I am figuring this chair still does. It does still absolutely help me through the hard times. I love this chair. I love this chair so much. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Go to sleep whenever you need to. Take care of yourself. Hag, it is. You joined an online book club? That's awesome. Dawn, that sounds absolutely perfect for you too. That sounds like something you would really enjoy. Are you enjoying it? Good job, team. We've got the hag. There she is. Bam, change the flag. Woo! Our flag like glows. Our flag is so it's all right. It's just glowing like that. What is you? Unlock new furniture? Do I have to like pay for it or what? No. How do I know how much it costs to unlock new furniture? I have to do a puzzle to unlock new Is this the thing? Can I flip the pieces? Gotcha. New furniture has been unlocked. I mean, okay. I guess you do puzzles to unlock new furniture, but you also have to pay for it. I don't even know what that item is. Is this plaid? Oh, you have to go in order to unlock them. I see. Is this Nancy Drew? No, but Nancy Drew will be coming back. It's clear. To see people apologize for doing 3 to 4 hour streams. Like that's not a large chunk of time no matter what. There's diminishing returns for stream stats. Yeah, more stream, more potential exposure. It's fact, but definitely not sustainable enough for everyone. Yeah, well, it's so like, here's the thing about streams for me that is hard. I enjoy streaming so much that I will just keep going for way longer. Because like when I'm enjoying myself, it's harder to feel physically when my body's being like, you need to lay down, Cara. But I enjoy it so much and I'm having so much fun that like I'll just keep going and I won't be. And you also kind of like when you're streaming, you get like almost a little bit of an adrenaline rush. Like you get into like a hype state of mind and you're like, oh, I'm doing all the things. And for most streamers, after they stream, there's like a 30-minute window of them still being energetic and then they crash, and that's like a normal thing. But it's hard to like completely 100% know where I'm at. It's one of those things that like, you would think, you would imagine it's easy to know your limits, but it's like not at all. I never know where my own limits are. My only understanding is data to know where my limits are. Small cabinet. Nice. All right, sure. So is this like, oh, so right now these are all of the furnitures that I can unlock at the moment. And what's in here? Rename my kingdom. No, it's good. I like fold a lot. Well, I like this space. I like the concept. Hey, Roni, I'm doing well. How you doing? You get that same feeling. It's not a you guys thing, Gus Bag. It's for sure a me thing. The only decision that I can make there is to learn to be more responsible at like and better at listening to my body, you know? Time for a cleanup. This old house needs a renovation. Clean the walls and floors, pick up the garbage lying around, take care of the garden outside. There's also some missing furniture upstairs. Okay, and what do you want? Aye, Captain. Sir, a rumor has it that you, sir, are the greatest renovator our lands have ever borne. I hope you're not too busy and there's a chance you'd be so kind and help me with my problem. You see, my beloved Uncle Wilfred bequeathed to me a small island. It's not much, and the whole place has definitely seen better days, but it's an awful slander to reject your uncle's will. Thus, I accepted the gift. The island is deserted, and there's nothing else but a run-down house and an old boat. As much as I couldn't care less about the house, the boat sounds promising. I'd love to sail far into the horizon, but considering its state, the only place this boat can take me to is the bottom of the sea. I hope you can help me fulfill my dreams so I can help you fill your pockets. P.S. Anything you find in the house is yours. Sincerely, Edmund Winslow. Ooh, that's a lot of money. Okay, Edmund. I'm excited to make our house gorgeous eventually. Staycation has been great. 3 days in, did some cleaning, reading, watching Twitch on the big TV, and playing Switch on the big... That sounds like... beautiful. Beautiful. Does this game have dragons instead of raccoons in your garbage? We ain't seen none. All right, good night, Dawn. Rest well. Thank you. Thank you for coming by. I have a hammer. It's hard to gauge because when you're doing okay, you get hyped to do more and get manic, and when you're manic, you get overly optimistic in your predictions and inevitably overextend. Yeah, your feelings inevitably make you like better or worse at gauging yourself, right? I can, yeah, where you think I can still keep going and then it hits you like a train. There's a lot of that, like, and that's the thing. It's just that there's that moment before when you're like, should I stop or do I have more left in me? And that's just a really hard line to cross. What is this? Is this like a... Oh, the puzzle pieces got smaller. don't know what that's a reference to, if it's a reference to something. Clone Trooper Kev, thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. I hope your headache clears up. Yellow ring. The only not awesome thing is you. Oh, is that like being alone in the house and like hearing noises? Yeah, I get that. I get that. Like when you're a kid and your parents leave and you're like alone in the house. Does it not count? Did I mess something up or? Did I mess something up? Oh, these were in the wrong spots. Got it. Thanks. I unlocked a bath. That bath was $3,000. That was an expensive bath. Let's go clean. Let's go clean something up. It's nice and chill clean time. Got it, Kev. My basement was legit haunted in the house that I grew up in. I will never not believe that. So, yike. Lots of cleaning. It's gonna look amazing when we're all done here. It's gonna be amazing. House Flipper had that one haunted house that you could flip and like. Now you know all of the sounds of the house, having installed half of the things that make them. That's one way to get around it. It's been a long time since I listened to the stream music too. Can I not? Ah. Gotcha. Ooh, what'd you do to this house? Oh, cockroaches! The cockroaches are back. Just pick them up. Just pick up the cockroaches, that's what you gotta do. Haunted by a student from the 80s. I wrote a really, oh man, you can actually still find this article online, but when I was in college, I did investigative journalism. I like went into the archives and I found, because there is a ghost that haunted a theater called the Purple Mask Theater, and it was like a very well-known, like, it made it into like when books about hauntings in the state of Kansas, that is how well known this ghost is. And like I was a theater major for a while. I was double majoring, and so we had to use the Purple Mask Theater. That was where a lot of like student productions were, and so I would be in the theater, and I remember the day, because this is what inspired the article. I remember the day that we were in there and we were practicing, and all of a sudden we started hearing footsteps above us. And the thing about the theater that we were in is that the upper floor was completely condemned. Like the doors were padlocked. You couldn't get up there because it was dangerous to be up there, so nobody was allowed up there. And we heard footsteps circulating above us. So we stopped what we were doing. We went upstairs to go check and to see if anybody was up there. There was nobody up there. And on top of that, the room that the footsteps were coming from, that was directly above the theater, was the padlocked room that like nobody could go in. So that was what was the impetus. Like I had my run-in with, the ghost was called Nick, and I had my run-in with Nick, so I wanted to like figure out like what the experiences were. And I went back and I did investigative journalism, and I found out that a bunch of students in the past, about like 20 years before me, had held a seance in the Purple Mask Theater to see if it was haunted. And some of the students who did that were faculty when I was in college. So I went to find them and I like interviewed them, and like they told me secrets and details that like they weren't in the original article when it was published. And I started getting sent over to all these different staff members who had experiences with this ghost, to the point that like basically everyone who worked in the theater department believed in the ghost. There wasn't anybody who didn't believe in this ghost. It was very, very interesting. Connor! Hey, Connor! Thank you for resubscribing. Welcome back to the fold. Bruh. Realistically, is it safe to pick up cockroaches? I mean, if you're talking about the odds, it's probably safe. If you're talking about whether it's smart. It's scary. Huh? Yeah, it's pretty cool. How can only a part of a building be condemned? So the way this building, okay, so here's the weird thing about this building. This building, okay, so it was part of a football stadium. So the upper part of the football stadium held offices, and then built on top of the offices were like rafters for the rest of the football stadium. The whole stadium got destroyed, so it's literally not even there anymore. You can't go there anymore. That's why they ended up picking my article and like putting it basically in the archives of not just the university, but they put it in the yearbook. They put it in, it's been cited in like ghost books for kids. It's like hilarious. But yeah, so my article, they got rid of the building, and because it was unstable, it was built in like the God, when was it built? I did the research. It was built, I think it was built around like the 1940s, 50s, and there were a lot of legends about who the ghost was. There was like, he was a football player once, there was a lot of different legends about him, but like the ghost had a personality. So like, the ghost, again, this was the theater, right? So he liked messing with people, especially if they were alone. He would do stuff like he would turn on and off the lights while you were performing. He would turn the lights on and off backstage. He would move stuff around. He would make noises backstage, sometimes during performances, but usually he was respectful during performances. One of the things that is like very interesting about this guy, and I wish that I could remember all the details, but I put them in the article so I could just go back and reread them because it's still online. But one of the things that was like notable about this ghost is that he was very protective of women and children. So anytime there was a play in which a female character or a child was like getting like yelled at, or you know, anything bad, if it seemed they were being treated poorly by anyone in any way, he would get really upset, and he would like drop heavy things on the floor. He would turn off all the lights. He would do stuff to like interrupt the play at those moments when those intense scenes were happening. It's what a nice ghost. Phantom of the theater. Man, he was I don't know how nice he was though, is the thing, because like whenever you walked into the hallway, the whole space, because like there was a theater down there. Man, how do I explain this? So when you opened up the door to get into the Purple Mask Theater, keep in mind that this was underneath a bunch of rafters, right? So you're like walking out into those like concrete areas that like you walk into to get through inside of a stadium. And on your left, there's a door, and it's a door that's painted purple. And when you open up the door, you see a hallway that's not just carpeted, but literally all carpet. Like the ceiling, the walls, the floor, it's all carpet because it got like renovated in the 70s or something. And it just like runs straight back, and then at the very end of the hallway to the right is like a storage area for props. Down the hallway to the left is a bathroom, which was so creepy. And then closer to the door, there's a ticketing office, and then there's like a couple of different doors to get into the actual theater and get into the audience space and get into the like sound booth and all that kind of thing. But like just opening up the door and stepping into the hallway gives you the same feeling that I had when I was in my basement growing up. So that was like the very first thing. Like I walked into there, and like my first day of school, because I had a class in this theater, and I fucking stopped in the middle of the doorway because I was just like, no, like not this. But like it felt bad to be there. Not all of the time, but a lot of the time it like felt like there was something like behind you, on your shoulders, like pressing down on you. It felt that way. Again, in the same way that like my basement felt like just like, God, I don't want to be here. It creeps me out. It's just like something about it. It was like that. If ghosts are real, you can see why they would be common in theaters, and if they're not, you can see why ghost stories would be common in theaters. Girl, right? You got a bunch of imaginative theater students. Ghostly theater stories are definitely rampant for sure. Mulan meets Project Runway? What? I want that. I have ESP confirmed. Yeah, if you guys ever want to, again, you can just look up like Purple Mask Theater. You can look up my name with Purple Mask Theater. You'll find the article. It was kind of like it's probably the thing that I'm the proudest that I wrote during college, because specifically what happened with this article, I did all this research, right? And I did it for the Halloween issue. So you know me on Halloween, I was really excited. I did all this research and I was putting all of this, like, again, I went into the archives, I interviewed faculty, I interviewed students, I like did a lot of work. I found like old photos of the place from a while ago, and I tried to write the article, but as hard as I tried, I couldn't trim it down enough. So I had been like asked to write, I think, like a 12 or 1400 word article, and it ended up being somewhere around 1800 to 2000 words. And like my editor was like, okay, well, you got to try to find, you got to try to cut this down as much as you can. And I like really did. I tried as hard as I could, and I was like, I can't find anything else to cut. And she was like, okay, well, send it to me. I'll find something to cut. And she sat down and she read it, and she was like, I'm not going to cut anything of this. And so she went to the head of the newspaper and she was like, hey, like, I know that we were gonna have an advertisement on this page, but this story is too good and I don't want to cut it. And so he sat down and read it and he was like, you're right. So they decided to like move around the ads and like get rid of one of the ads or one of the stories, something like that. There was going to be a half-page story in there with mine, and they just got rid of it because they were like, nah, this article's too good. So it was like for sure the thing that I was the most proud of that I published anyways while I was working there. Yeah. Yeah. Haunted places. I can neither confirm nor deny anything about anything. Huge empty unlit space is perfect for ghosts. It was only the Purple Mask Theater that was haunted though. There were about like 3 or 4 other theaters on campus, and nobody gave a heck about those. But yeah. It's weird because I don't even know that I would say that I believe in ghosts, and yet I had this experience, and like just the fact that like we looked, like we would have been able to hear if there was somebody sneaking around up there. We would have been able to hear, because it's like a really old building. You can hear when people climb up the stairs. You can hear when they walk down that hallway, when teachers go up there because they need to get like props or something, because there is like one specific room that only teachers are allowed to use, but students aren't allowed to go up there because it's mostly condemned. So you can hear when they go up the stairs on the outside, and it wasn't like we were doing anything loud. We were like talking about the scenes that we were doing. I don't know. And then we didn't find anybody. I just and it's hard for me to be like, but I believe in ghosts, because I'm like, I don't know what that was. I don't know. I guess it could have been a lot of things. And actors would either so stay and be ghosts and haunt. Yeah, they would. But here's the thing, Nick wasn't an actor. Nick was I did the research on who the original Nick was, and the only person that I could find that kind of aligned with the lore was that he was a football player who died in the stadium. And there was not a football player, but there was a student who wanted to be a football player who died in the stadium, which is worse. Which is worse. And his name wasn't Nick, but I bet Nick was just a nickname, you know? I don't think anybody, like, actually looked up and started calling the ghost by the name of an actual dead person. That would be a pretty intense thing to do, if you ask me. Okay, it's a little scary. They seem to be very theater heavy. Yeah. I mean, why wouldn't you, like, if you were a ghost, why wouldn't you haunt a theater, you know? Because, like, if you haunt the theater, you're gonna be entertained for the rest of your life. What are you gonna do? Haunt like a 4-family bedroom house? Nah. What if you don't like the people who are haunting there? Then you're just like stuck with them for 30 years? Blech. Blech. What? Oh, happy birthday, Spooky! Happy birthday! Let's get some chair dances for Spooky's birthday! Yeah! Heck yeah. Alright, everything else is outside. So yeah, there's my like probably more interesting ghost story than like my haunted house at home, because my haunted house at home is just like weird and creepy. Because the haunted house at home story is the one where like my sisters and I had she had recurring dreams. I only had I think 2 dreams of featuring this like same creature, and like, but the thing was the dreams had gone on for a few years at that point before one day I was telling her about this weird dream that I had, and she was like, I've been dreaming about that man for months. So like, creepy. It's fine. Fun. Anyways, also I got that same feeling once when I went to go visit this guy that I was dating in England once, and I walked into his house and I was like, no, it's haunted. But it was haunted by like a much nicer feeling spirit, definitely than my basement, because my basement was a very hostile place to be in, feeling wise. But I don't know. You saw the Blue Boy ghost at Gettysburg? Real? For real? Girl, you gotta dish. You gotta spill. Huh? You're... Whoa. Huh. I've never heard of... I have literally no experience with that at all, Spooky. I have no experience with I mean, I've heard stories. When I was a kid, I was like, magic, and so I would read tons of stories about, not so much ghosts, because ghosts really freaked me out, but I would read just kind of like folklore and like, yeah, I guess like stories about ghosts that like I bought like, we had, military outposts in Kansas, so I would buy the like stories of the ghost stories of there, and then like online I would read about spirits and stuff. So I've like heard some stuff about what people have said online, but I mean, it's online. You can never trust anything from there. It was in a picture. It wasn't that epic. We were just there as a class. It was on the battlefield day of Preserved. But it sure looked like the Blue Boy. You would cry so much if you saw a ghost. The thing that I've like understood about, because that's the thing. That's the thing about like the footsteps. Because the footsteps went on for a long time. And like the thing about the footsteps, when they happened, they were heavy footsteps. They started already in the room, so they didn't come from the hallway or anything. There wasn't any other sounds. There wasn't like furniture being moved. It was just a person pacing in like circle, pacing from one end to the room to the other, then going back, then doing a circle, then pacing. And it lasted for like fucking like at least 30 seconds, maybe up to a minute and a half. It's kind of hard to tell because I was like, everybody froze and we were all listening, and like someone looked at me and said, "That's Nick." And once I understood that that's what was happening, I'm not sure that my like perception of time was like, I was like, so I don't know how long it actually was, but it like went on for a while. And that's the thing that I always kind of had assumed about like ghostly phenomena. I had always assumed that like, I mean, I don't know. I guess I never really thought about what it would be like to experience ghosts in real life. I always thought that it would either be completely terrifying or it would be something that like popped up and then vanished, like happened once and then went away, or like when you heard it, it would go away. Like I kind of always thought it would be something like that. But instead it was just a thing where it was like, it grew louder over time and it just went on for a long time, and we all were like, yup, that's a thing. And like, we were all looking at each other, we all heard it. There were like 6 of us in the room, so like, it wasn't like it was just me being like, ah, what is this? It was like, we all were like, and obviously I was like a freshman, or no, I was like a sophomore at the time, so there was a senior sitting next to me who was like with wide eyes like, that's Nick. And like, they all started talking about their ghost stories instantly, and they all had stories because they were all theater majors. I was like, what? Girl. Back to the house. So yeah, I guess like, but that's the thing about like, I like thought about it more for a few seconds, and like, you know what people say when they say they've seen ghosts is they say, I didn't realize they were a ghost at first. Is they say stuff like that. And I guess like I've always kind of thought that like ghosts would be like see-through or something, like they are, or like glowing like they are in TV shows. But the people who I've met who like have ghost stories that they believe in, that they are, or like who say that they've seen ghosts and they believe in them, like say that they look like people. So, and that like they don't always immediately recognize, you know? I don't know. I find the whole subject very fascinating, especially because I love fantasy. I love writing fantasy. And obviously pulling from these kinds of stories is very useful, you know? And to like think about them and like, are they real? What would that look like? How would that be? Like, how did I feel when what I thought was happening is how maybe a character would feel in the situation, you know? Good night, Goof! Oh, wait. You took the picture, so yeah. Oh, okay, got it. So you took the picture. I have... Oh, man. Blah. Scary. Scary. But see, I feel like if I actually saw a ghost in real life, I think I would, like, explode. What do people describe feeling? Was that a question, or was that agreeing? Hello, old house. Wow, that is an old house. Ooh, and the boat! Oh, we're gonna go fix up that boat. First, we're gonna do the boring house part. Dawn! Dawn, you are so sweet. I might someday. I mean, in the event that you were going to get rid of any books, I would gladly accept them and read them. But I feel like there's probably, there's probably a lot of like useful things you could do with the book before, you know. All right, into the house. Thinking about ghosts is way more scary than like actual ghost situations. For the most part, I agree. For the most part, I agree there, but I can't fully agree. Again, because of the ghost that I think was in the house that I grew up in, like, and because of like having been to multiples of these spaces and feeling different things and like feeling different kind of energies, like depending on the day. I don't know, I'm one of those people who's like really sensitive to energies in the air. Again, I don't even know if I believe in energies, but I do know that there is scientific evidence that like if people have a fight in a room and then they leave the room and you go into the room, you can feel the tension, and that there's like a lot of reasons for that, because people leak like, we leak like, in our sweat, we leak certain kinds of hormones, and so they think that people can pick up on those hormones when they go into rooms and can tell that like there was stressful things happening and all that. And I'm one of those people who's like very, very sensitive to that. At least compared to like my sisters, I was always more sensitive to it than they were. Even though they could also tell when stuff like that happened. So, yeah. Yeah, and so even with the purple mask, there were times when I was like, yeah, I'm here, I'm down to be in the purple mask, whatever, I can be here by myself and it doesn't matter. And then there were days when I stepped into the purple mask theater and I was like, somebody is very angry and I don't want to be here today. And I would like wait outside for my other cast members to come so that we would go in. But a lot of the times I was the one there first, alone. And I never experienced anything while I was alone. I only experienced things when I was with other people. Particle interactions. Some form of motion left over too. They have brainwaves? Do you think brainwaves can leave behind a disturbance? Is that a thing? Ship flipper! If they came out with a game that was a ship flipper. Being alone in a basement is fine. Thinking about ghosts while in a basement is scarier. Yeah, no. It was just the... It wasn't just the basement. It was the feeling of the basement. I never, from the minute we like walked in the house to like look at the house, none of us liked there was a room in the basement. A really big, like, it was a huge room. It had its own bathroom. It had its own walk-in closet. Like, it was a nice room. And it was like in the basement far away from the rest of the house. Ordinarily, kids would be fighting over having that room to themselves. Ordinarily, I would have fought for that room. But like literally it was the kind of thing where like, they were like, who wants the room in the basement? And none of us said, we were all like. So my older sister chose to be the sacrificial lamb and to take the scary room that nobody wanted because my older sister is a kind person. And she hated living there. And she had a lot of bad experiences in there. She had a lot of weird experiences with our pets, like watching things that weren't there, hissing at things at the same times of night. Like it was a lot of like at night she would wake up and because like our dogs or our cat was growling and hissing and like watching something move throughout the room, and it's just like, oh god, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. And our cats and our pets never did that with me. They never did that when they stayed in my room. Never did that when they stayed with any of the rest of us in any of the other parts of the house. They were not like that. Ah. Why? Why? Who knows? Why? Who knows why that is the thing? Oh, like a particle physical level, it doesn't seem implausible? That's fair. It doesn't seem implausible, I agree with you. I could see how like that. Aw. Yay! Good! I'm glad you got the message, Blackheart. Yeah, I just figured it had been such a long time. And like I've been streaming so inconsistently, so I figured it would be better to just actually send it to you instead of waiting to say it to you in person. What am I doing? They said I could keep anything that I found in this room, but I don't know how to keep it. It was super appreciated by me too, really. It was a... I want to cry. But it was very, very sweet. So thank you. Thank you for that. We do be keeping all the money and all the mines. Yon, yon, yon. Okay. Alright, let's go check out the boat. Yellow. Ooh. This is a very rickety and narrow staircase. Just so you know, y'all. Oh, this reminds me of the Obra Dinn. What a great game. Oh, it's gross. Oh, it's gross in here. All right, bye, Zephyrus. Thanks for coming. No, no making me cry. Why must you be like this? Boat. Boats are usually gross. I've been on a couple boats. They're decently fun. So everything was hard. Oberdin is super good. Please play it. It's so good. Oberdin is definitely in like my top 10 games of all time, for sure. For sure it is. It's just it was just an incredible experience. An incredible experience. I'm so glad I played it. Oh yeah, that's definitely how wood repairs. Well, I don't know what this part is for. I'm gonna read this note, though. Trebuchet plans. To-do list. Stabilize the shaft, strengthen the rope tie, reduce the axial stress. Is there a, like, partially built trebuchet on this place that I'm supposed to fix? Is that what's happening? Ooh, captain's log. Oh yeah, they were gonna build a trebuchet. Catapulta. Oh, what a steep angle, huh? The music is so good. Oh, cool. Cool. The old boats at the nearby seaport. I do enjoy seas. I like ships. I like the ocean. I love the ocean, actually. I feel very, like, spiritually connected to the ocean. I'm like, this is where all of humanity came from. Ew, rats! There's rats down there. Gross. No wonder they're paying me 7,000 bucks. Do I need to? Oh, okay. Just pick up the rats. It's fine. Catch the plague. It is what it is. Huh. Hey! Hey, you! Okay, got him. Oh, it's gonna be nighttime on the ship. Ooh, nighttime on a ship alone is not a place that I would want to be. I'd be too scared. Rat catcher. I got a rat catcher achievement. Yeah, it's nice that they don't, like, you know, smash the rats with a hammer or anything. This guy could help out crime scenes. I bet that someday there will be a crime scene flipper. Who knows how many editions of this game they're gonna pump out? You can kind of do it, I don't know, you know, like as much as you want. It's a lot of cannons. Ah! Ooh! Sorry. I have a knot in my shoulder. That's what I learned in this instance. Sitting up very straight now. Also, it's a comedy. Tension? Oh, yeah. I have really bad I have really bad, just muscle tension in general. I have just a lot of different conditions that all combine to give me horrible muscle tension. Which is why, like, the acupressure mat has been such a big, huge win for me. So if any of you have, like, really struggled with knots and you're okay tolerating a little bit of pain, I would recommend an acupressure mat. Actually, let me just grab it so I can show you. Did I do a good stretch? No. Let me get you. This is the mat. Let me make sure that you guys can, like, see. This is the mat. So, like, if you can see, there's, like, tons of little spikes on the mat. So it's, like, a very pokey looking thing. That's what it looks like. And you basically just, like, rest different parts of your body on it. And what it doesn't do anything fancy. It's not like magic or anything, but what it does is by poking a lot of your body at once, it doesn't harm you. I've never broken skin. It fades within like 15 minutes. The dots on your skin fade within 15 minutes. So it's never hurt anything, but just having all of those press on you stimulates blood flow. And the blood flow has been what has, like, gotten a ton of my muscle knots gone. Muscle knots that, like, massage therapists haven't been able to get out. And having something in my home that is, like, as effective as a massage therapist for me, even though it takes a lot of time and it's more painful, I would say. But, like, the pain, like, so it hurts when you first lay down on it. And then, like, oh my God. Your brain just, like, relaxes and I fall asleep on it. So it's not like an unpleasant experience. It just takes a lot of time and can be painful initially, especially if your muscles are really tense. If they get more tense, it hurts more. But I would recommend it if you're a person who struggles with knots, because it's been, like, a savior find for me, because I just didn't have anything to help me with my muscles. It looks like it does good. It's like 20 bucks on Amazon. And it comes with, like, a thing for your head as well. It literally, I talked about this in the Discord and I know that it was a weird thing, but literally I didn't realize, I can't show you my feet because it's Twitch, but I thought that, you know the arch of your foot? You know the muscle on the arch of your foot? I thought that wasn't muscle or skin. I thought that was, like, a really thick, like this thick. I thought it was a tendon this thick that, like, ran up my leg from the bottom of my foot to my big toe, because it was rock hard, and it has been rock hard for, like, as long as I've been alive. Like, that muscle has been stiff for just as long as I can remember, and I've always known that because I've always found my feet kind of unpleasant, and it's been a reason that I just, like, haven't liked feet in general. Which is a weird quirk that I have, like, feet weird me out a little bit. But then I found out that actually my foot is not supposed to feel like that. It's supposed to feel like my hands feel, or like any other part of my body feels. And I only found that out with this mat, so that sounds very painful over the course of the life. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean when I say, my muscles are horrible, is that they literally become, because as a result of the celiac, I have malabsorption issues, so I don't always absorb all the nutrients from my food. You need magnesium in order to relax your muscles, and for at least a good portion, until I started supplementing with it, I just didn't have enough to even give my muscles the ability to relax. So they just, like, physically were unable to relax. And so I had tons of knots, and they would be, like, knots that were, like, no joke, this thick. Again, this is why anytime I went in to see a new massage therapist, they would always be startled into making an unprofessional comment. Like, I've had them touch me and then, like, laugh. One of them, like, laughed and said, "That's ridiculous," when they touched my shoulders. one of them touched me and said, "Girl, where the hell have you been?" Like, they're like, "How old are you?" And I was like, 25. And she was like, "You're not supposed to be like this, girl. You only 25. I was like getting yelled at by my massage therapist. So that's why this thing has been such a big deal for me. I absolutely adore it. It's been a game changer. All right. I think we're almost done with the ship, but it tells me to fix the chair. Ooh! Alright, don't turn the ship while I'm on it, please. Yeah, so where is this one supposed to go? There. Alright, so we gotta just fix the chair, okay. That one looks fixed. You don't have me, Gustbag. You're right though. You're right though. My like big journey recently has absolutely been me learning how to relax. But like that's the thing, Gustbag. It's not necessarily me learning how to relax. Like part of it is me learning how to relax. Part of it is me learning which parts of me having a hard time relaxing are actual physical like deficiencies or physical problems that I need to fix in order to begin the process. That's one of the things that I've learned about mental health actually over the course of my chronic illness that I kind of feel is very important and I wish was talked about more, which is that you can't work on improving your mental health if your physical health isn't good, because your physical health can cause you to feel anxiety or can cause you depression. Your physical health can literally make you, like, put your brain in a place where it's just going to be screaming. And no amount of meditation, no amount of deep breathing, no amount of like affirmations or journaling or therapy or whatever is going to be able to calm your brain and body when there's some kind of a deficiency or illness situation going on, encouraging that. And so like I spent so much of my like search for cures with like therapists and doctors and like places trying to teach me how to relax because I thought that the problem was that I wasn't relaxing and that I was too stressed. And I'm not going to pretend that I'm good at relaxing because I'm not. But what I learned was that I couldn't begin to learn how to relax until I was able to physically do it so that I could learn what actually got me relaxed, you know? So I needed to like start drinking magnesium in order to have the ability to notice when meditation was working and which meditations didn't work for me, you know? Yeah, exactly, Gustbag. It's a lot easier said than done. And so there's like people out there who are like me, who've been struggling with, who like struggled with their mental health for years and like have been blaming themselves and being like, I'm not doing the right things. I'm not using the tools that my doctor told me to use right. I'm not meditating enough. I'm not exercising, you know, blaming yourself for the reason that you're experiencing so much anxiety or depression or whatever your issue is. And it's not, it wasn't a matter of me not putting in the effort. It was a matter of like me trying to answer the wrong problem, you know? Meditation, vitamin, awesome, and Twitch. Not very far off. Where the hell is this chair that I'm supposed to fix? Whoops. I feel like I'm done with the boat. Is the chair somewhere else? Oh, Dawn, I love that. Oh, I love that. That's so cute. Mind-body duality is a hell of a drug. Thing hurts a bit. It's kind of weird. Me should worry about this. Yeah. Your mental health can cause you physical discomfort. I mean, one of the things that I've also... I'm glad that it's helpful. You know, honestly, I'm glad, if anything, that like the struggles that I've had, like, trying to figure out my own problems, I'm glad that I can, like, truncate them and hopefully shorten some of these issues for other people so that they're not gonna have to spend, like, years searching like I did. They'll only spend, like, a couple months or weeks instead and, like, be able to get on with their lives faster. But yeah, one of the things that has been important for me to understand with my own anxiety, especially because of like how my physical body plays into it, is that a lot of the time my anxiety comes just because my muscles are tight. Like my muscles are tighter than they like physically should be capable of being, and so my brain is like, that means that we're not in a good place. And so I need to be able to relax my muscles in some way in order to help my brain relax. And in the same way, if I'm having anxiety up here, it makes my muscles tighter. So it's a feedback loop, and like somewhere you gotta disrupt it. And depending on where the origin is, you know, these things, they work together. So it's a really mind-body connection. Absolutely. Is it a chair in here? Is it because I didn't pick up the chairs? Is it because I didn't? These chairs? This? Ah! Oh. Ooh. Ooh. What am I doing? Got it. I'm hammering in silence. Give us the cheat codes. Yeah. What the hell? Did I keep that chair? What the hell happened to the chair? I got the chair. All right. And I will also take this crown. Thank you, Gustavus. A chiropractor? Oh, girl. That is on my list, but I have too many. I have too many appointments in this. I've had like 3 appointments with doctors just this week. I have a 4th one. I have a 4th appointment tomorrow. It's been a lot of appointments for me lately, which is great because it means, you know, we're getting stuff done. But also, like, I don't like going outside. That's another reason that I haven't been able to stream, is just that a lot of time the only availability my doctors have happens to be on a stream day, and the only other time that I'd be able to meet them is like 2 weeks from now. And I'm like, well, I really want an answer to this question, so I'll just do it. Did I see your water one? Oh, hey, there it is. Cheers. I'm out of water. Let me drink my peanut shake. You know what? I let it sit. It tastes a little bit worse when you let it sit, but it also still just tastes like, you know. What was I saying? What was I talking about? It tastes like peanut butter. There should be a 3rd chair. Where's the other stuff I'm supposed to clean? Aha! If it didn't taste worse after sitting for so long. Yeah. So that's one of the things that, as I've been working with this nutritionist, that's why I've been, getting into medical marijuana. That's why I've been, like, cataloging my reactions to different strains and stuff more specifically. I found out that a lot of my problems with nutrition and everything are just because I don't have an appetite, and so it's difficult to remember to eat food even when it's in front of me. So it's been a journey. All aboard. So yeah, leaving things sitting for a long time, I do that a lot. Happy Pride, Blackguard! Hell yeah. A good lesson. I need someone to teach my neighbor a lesson. My neighbor is wealthy enough to afford his own carriage, tools, everything. Despite that, he constantly borrows my stuff, and sometimes he even forgets to return my belongings. Worse yet, they come back broken. I think we all know what kind of people this is, and I need someone to teach that bastard a lesson, and you don't even have to be a scholar. All I want you to do is break some of his stuff. This will show him what it's like to have someone destroy your things. The job is really easy. Robert isn't home until late night every day except Sundays, so you should not have any problems getting the job done. Oh my god, we get to wreck some dude's house? Oh, and then build a new house. I don't want to build a new house right now. I mean, let's go wreck that dude's house. Let's go teach that guy a good lesson. Hang on. I don't think that Alright. First we find the chests. Then we break everything and get out of here. Oh, I'm so hungry. I'll probably have to end stream soon so that I can go eat. Torch? Torch. Oh, it wasn't like a fun torch? Okay. This isn't the guy's house that I get to destroy? Or is this the guy's house that I get to destroy? This is a nice house! What if I torch it? Torch. I can't. Won't let me. No torching. Game forcing me to be good. There we go. Give me all of your money. Got a lot of money. I'm glad they did a mission like this. Because why wouldn't you if you have this mechanic in your game? Why wouldn't you do something like this? It would be funny if this game had moral choices. Is this the house I'm supposed to destroy everything in, or is this a house that I'm supposed to find a treasure chest in? How do I know whose house it is? What if I just destroy everybody's house? Be careful what you wish for. It's not like they're telling me who's... Is this Robert's house? This is probably Rob. Why does Robert buy people's stuff and then break it when his house is this big? Jeez, Robert. Be better. You should be the one lending people stuff. Hey! the castling... This is a very interesting game. I think they've cleaned up a lot of the bugs since it first launched. It's pretty fun, I would say. Today I'm gonna get to demolish a man's house for funsies. I can clean this. Oh, I just stole somebody's hay by cleaning it. Is this where the other... No. Where is the other treasure? Tell me where the treasure... Oh, you know what? I bet I know where the other treasure chest was. Is there a treasure chest hiding past all of this? Could somebody please give Jess a shout out? Again, I've said this multiple times, but I feel like if you enjoy my streams here, you are definitely going to enjoy Jess's streams as well. Here, let me... Alt-tab. Bam. Please, please, please. Please go check them out and give them a follow. Again, just very, very, just, I don't know, just very similar vibes, I feel like. We have a very similar kind of humor and energy. We're also individual, but okay, I can't find the other treasure chest. So if I don't find the other treasure chests in like 5 seconds, I'm gonna just go inside this man's house and start breaking things. I think that that's good. This place is literally deserted, and so is literally every other place that I've ever found in this game. So I don't think we need to be worried about getting caught. Am I sure that there's not another treasure chest? Yeah, even with the alt tab. All right, we're going in. Oh wait, have I not been in this one? The door's not open. I can't go in. All right, I bet that there's a treasure chest inside of his house. We're breaking out the hammer. Let's go! Robert! Robert, why are you taking your neighbor's stuff and breaking it? Robert, your house is huge. I'm coming in through the back door because he's never gonna see it. He's never gonna see it coming. Oh, here's a treasure chest. Hahaha, we stole money from Robert. Okay, so it was worth doing a go around the perimeter. Ha! Ha! A plague upon your houses, and the plague is me. Oh. Oh, your house is so nice, Robert. But not anymore. Ha 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 ha. You know, I think the person who, like, asked me to break Robert's stuff, I don't think that they actually wanted me to break literally everything. But I definitely assigned myself the task of breaking literally everything that Robert owns. So I guess don't hire someone like me if you don't want me to 100% complete the job. Like if you're looking for a slacker, you need to go find somebody else because that's not what you're gonna get. You're gonna get 100% of this man's objects destroyed. He doesn't even own that much. Or is this whole thing his land? Does he own all of these houses? They say that he has 120 objects. I've only hit like 30 of them. Smash, 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 smash. Robert? Oh, some of these are real. What? What? Robert, you have a real tub? Robert! Robert has curtains! Robert is rich! This is the medieval times and Robert has curtains. Smash. He's borrowing from his neighbors and breaking their objects. No wonder he's rich. He just uses his neighbor's stuff. He's got his own toilet. Ugh, Robert. What are you doing? Is this, I think I'm gonna have to literally just destroy everybody's everything. Because I don't think I know which house belongs to Robert. How do I get down? They say Robert comes home at night. Do you think I'm gonna get in trouble for not finishing on time? Quickly. Oh, okay, so there's, oh no! I destroy your fountain, I destroy your bench, I destroy your flowers. I destroy everything. I destroy everything you own, I destroy everything, I don't know, the people who work for you own. Smash, smash. Nobody gets happy things. Everybody is unhappy. No happiness. Do you hear me? Can I smash the trunks? I can't. They were made of wood chips. Smash, 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 smash. Smash. How we doing? The sun is still setting. I must hurry. Smash, smash, smash. It's so dark now. Man, these people have some really nice stuff. I kind of feel bad for, like, destroying it all, but at least I'm getting paid $3,000 to do it, you know? You know what I mean? You ever had that mood? You like, it's so dark. I just have to hope and beg that I've gotten everything. It's so dark. How do I get out of this house? I can't even see. I'm getting paranoid by the sound of my own footsteps that Robert is gonna come find me. This is how you know that I don't do rebellious things, is that I'm playing a video game where there has literally never been any hint of another human being or anywhere around us, and I am worried that someone is going to like pull me around by the shoulder and be like, why you breaking all my objects? Oh my god, how do I... Where do I go? This house. No, I already went in this house, didn't I? I'm close. I've got 104. I think I didn't get the house on the... I think I didn't get one of these houses. Maybe this one. Is that a house? It's so dark. Yes. Okay. Can't find anything in here. It does look very horror-y. You are correct. How is he rich? He's... Oh, I was making a joke about how... Man, I remember watching a movie where there was a character who was always bumming money off of the protagonist. Like, she was always like, can you spot me for this meal? Can you spot me for this drink? And always made her friends pay for her. And then one day, the protagonist goes over to her house and has never been over to her house before. And she lives in like a loft penthouse apartment in New York City and like is actually super rich. And her friend was like, why are you always asking me for money then? And she said, well, I didn't get rich spending my own money. And I feel like Robert's that kind of person. Aha. Let's do that again. I feel like this is only teaching me things to oh, have I unlocked anything from my talent tree? I can't. We're gonna have to like, okay, maybe what I need to destroy is outside. Maybe it's like this? No. Okay, at least the moonlight is kind of starting to help a little bit, I think. Kind of. This turned out to be unexpectedly difficult. Oh! Okay, so the things just stopped. They stopped highlighting. Okay, I guess we're gonna indiscriminately swing at stuff. They haven't been highlighted anymore. Okay, but I can't break this one. Okay. Can I break this? No. This is so hard. It's so dark. Is there like an options to make it less dark? No. Okay. How long do you think we're gonna have to wait until it becomes light again? There we go. This man's area was so nice, and we just destroyed it all. And I don't even feel a little bit bad because I kind of don't really believe that Robert exists. I don't know that any of us exist, you know? I don't know that any of us exist. Robert. I'm ready. Such a pleasant music to destroy a man's life to. Maybe I missed something inside one of the houses. I did. I missed one whole thing inside of here. Okay, well that's one down. Aha! Can I also destroy that? I can. Okay, so it's probably, maybe I've probably just missed a bunch of these little things. Welcome back, Coop. All right, let's go back into the other houses, see if there's any other, like, candles. Oh, good. Light is dawning. I guess Robert didn't return home today. Whoever this Robert person is. Oh, I see. I see. Nope. This one, yes. Smash, 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 smash. All right. 6 items left. All right, 5 items left. There's a bench here. 4 items left. No, the bard is from the future. I'm sure he is afraid of me. I would also be afraid of me. I'd be afraid of anybody who would just like come into somebody's house and destroy everything they own. Yeah, that sounds very scary. All right, 3 items left. Okay, can't smash that. All right, let's try up again. Just another time, just in case it's different this time. No. We are going to the dark world. Oh god, I thought that this was Robert. I'm such a scaredy cat. I'm so afraid of something that literally will not happen in this game. Okay, let's go over to this person's house then. Maybe I missed, like, cup or something? Nothing. Alright. What is that? Is that a... It's a painting! Can I not? There we go. Got it. All right, 2 left. That was sneaky. Be on the prowl. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. You and a few of the boys took care of Robert. Hey, thanks. I appreciate that. So I can concentrate on my destruction. Oh, this is the place that I originally started regoing. Alright, so not here. Let's try next house over. Is this one? Yes. Alright. One left. We will get them. Next. This one. Oh. Oh, there's so many things in here. Okay. We did it. Might want to avoid the well for a while. Oh, you are taking care of him. That's so kind of you, Gustbag. You guys are doing a great job. Well, that was a kind of tough one. Admittedly, I thought that destroying everything was gonna be... I guess it would be more fun if there was more, like, chaos when you broke things, but that was still pretty cool. Become a mighty man? Welcome, I'd like to ask you for a favor. My domain is constantly expanding and more peasants are coming to it. I'd like you to build and rent a new hut for one of the potential inhabitants. By the way, I know that you've received a piece of land yourself, so you will be able to do similar business on your own land. Believe me, there is a better way to earn money. Rent a... Oh my god, I'm gonna be able to rent houses to people in this game! That's so cool. What happens if I go up here? What's up here? My pub. Alright, let me see if I can unlock some new recipes. Oh, okay, I unlocked these recipes. So you can unlock these recipes not by paying money. You just pay money to unlock them earlier is what it seems like. Okay, there we go. Bam. Hey, oh, Mysterio! Mysterio has gifted a sub to Jess. Jess, welcome to the fold. Glad to have you. Mysterio, thank you. That was sweet. Peasant revolt when? I would be the kindest landlord. Literally, these people are never gonna see me. I'm never gonna be around. They won't even know if I'm asking for money to be paid or whatever. I don't know. I wonder how landlording is gonna work in this game. It stinks though, because I'm getting to the end of, I'm reaching my limit and I want to know what the landlording is like, but I don't think I'm going to make it there in time. Bam, bam. This together. I bet my shareholders will love this when I present to them this new furniture with which to rent out to our leaseholders. So everything else is just going to be expensive. Yikes! Yeah, that's expensive. Interesting. Interesting. Build a new house, become a mighty man. Oh, this one should be really quick. Let's do this one really quick. This will be our last one. They all say that at the start. Listen. Connie. To rent a house, place a plate from your inventory at the door and then select a new building owner. Remember that each client has different requirements for the size and price of the house. Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4 of these. Let's do walls. No windows for you. This isn't my tenant. This is just someone's tenant, after all. Bam. Let's put a door. Bam. We're gonna put a roof. Doesn't matter which one. All the roofs. Good. 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 Can I do plaster yet? Oh, I can do plaster! Yes! Tight. That's fine. Hang a rental sign. Ooh! We can give it to Mojmira Jastrova, Drogoslava Markovits. Oh god, it's coming twice! Sorry, my alerts are broken. I am doing and feeling well. Thank you for asking. And yes, happy Pride. I'm so excited. I hope you're having a great Pride month so far, Noonie. And thank you for the 690 biddies as well. No, they're perfect. Where you park your horses safe from the rain. Am I winning? I guess so. I've become a landlord. So we can also have Drogoslava Markovits, who is a teacher, or we could have Chvalimira Chernik, who is a mason at 17. This mason at 17 going out there. So there's 2 masons. This person pays the most, but they also damage it the most. This person's gonna damage it the least, and still pretty good payment. House area, house cost, basins. We don't have basins for this person. Okay, so I'm gonna give them a bed, a closet, a chair, and a basin, because that's all. I want that mason in here. I think is a good idea. They seem like they're not gonna wreck the place. Seem like they're not gonna Shrek the place. Let's give you a bed, a closet. Let's give you like not a terrible. Oh my, which one of these are? Oh, this one seems fine. Bam. And then the chairs. Stool. Nice cute stool. And then a basin. Basin. Nice little basin. Bam. Alright, I think we're good to go for our mason friend. You. No? You. You. Why not? Is this house ready to be rented? Is it not? I don't understand what's happening. Oh. Tenants wrecking the place? Yeah, this is the first time. Well, I guess I didn't. Oh, okay. House readiness. Upgrade all parts. Insert doors and windows if needed. Insert roof above every foundation. Oh. So they don't think. Is it because of this? Can I? There. Is the house a lot readier now? Did I miss a spot? I don't think I missed a spot. Alright. Minimum house. Number of. Okay, they all want. Well, why did they tell me I only needed 4 foundations when everybody secretly wanted 6? I have been misled. Alright, do that. Gonna destroy these walls that I just put up. I'll give you some windows. You want windows? You want egress? I'll give you egress. There's some egress for you. Ha! How you like that? Oh, I didn't put a roof on it. If you like it, then you should have put a roof on it. Cause if you like it, then you should have put a roof on it. Don't be mad once you see that somebody else put a roof on it. Cause if you like it, then you should have put a roof on it. All right, are you ready? No? Minimum cost of the, ugh! How do I, okay. Bay is shook. Let's try decor maybe? Do you want some like nice rug? Does that make it expensive enough for you? No, not yet. All right, let's try some oh yeah, let's put some animals down. I'm gonna buy you a freaking wolf. You get a wolf. Cause you're living alone, you need a wolf to protect you. What more do you need? How must this work? Would you like a fireplace as well? Get an extremely fancy fireplace. Man, this isn't how renting worked in medieval times. The way renting worked in medieval times was people like, you live here on this land and you're chained to farm it for the rest of your life. Goodbye. Like, that was how that worked. What is this? Uncanonical. I'm pretty sure this house costs enough by now. Shouldn't it? Can I not? There we go. Put a couple of... Okay, are we good? That's another 600. Oh, she wants a fancy basin. That's what the problem is. You want another fancy basin? Oh, I did give you a fancy basin. I'll give you another basin. You can never have too many basins. Are you good? I don't know what this, I know what I have done wrong. Oh, I just spent so much money. I spent $1,000 on giving this lady a wolf, and she's probably gonna get eaten by it. Hey, Poo Poo McGill. I mean, McGill. Rental. If you fill a home with a client's favorite furnitures, you will increase monthly revenue. Remember to pick up your pay regularly and check in with your client to see if they need help with repairs or cleaning. Client may stop paying for a neglected home. Girl, maybe they shouldn't break the home. This is a very nice space. I'm gonna light the torch because, you know, staging houses is very important when you're selling them. There we go. This is actually a really nice, I was definitely just throwing things around and not considering it, but this is a nice space. All right, let's rent it. Oh my God, why can't I rent it? E. Rent it. Rent it. Landlord achievement unlocked. Hopefully the wolf will steal the funds and eat it. Silly us indeed. She could have asked. She could have come and asked. If it had Wi-Fi and a shower. Well, we are nearing the end of this. Oh, hang on. Oh my goodness, hang on. We gotta go explore what this new stuff is. You can now visit the woodcutter's hut in the quarry to obtain resources. Visit them from time to time if you need more. Enlarge your property. Use this sign to buy more land and expand your property. Over time, there will be more land available. Create a real kingdom. That's so cool. Yo, this game got so cool. I like this game. This game is fun. This game is a fun time. I love how they've expanded out the concept of this. This is great. I'm definitely gonna play this again, at least in my own time, if not for another stream. Maybe eventually for another stream. The larger the sign, the more land you own. Dang straight, Connor. Dang straight. So, we're gonna bounce out of this stream and then do our tradition here, which is would everybody like to share one good thing that happened to them today or one good thing that they're looking forward to tomorrow as we wind down the stream here? Swap over to IRL. Hi. Woo! Oh, all of the pent-up emotions have been expressed. My good thing for today is that I got to stream and I finished all of the work that I needed to do this week, and I'm just jazzed that I was able to stream. I really, really am. I am. I'm happy that I was healthy enough today. You got, ooh, free lunch. Oh yeah, free lunch at work. I would love free lunch at work. Ooh, oh, okay. Okay. Okay, I think I know who we're gonna raid. Ooh. Oh. Oh no, there's so many good options. All right, let me see if somebody looks like they're gonna be ending their stream soon or not so that I can decide. All right. You got free lunch at work today. Your good thing is you got your car registration all finished. So you can finally drive your new car. Okay, be safe, enjoy yourself. I hope you have fun with your new freedom. Staycation and hang out with your sis and nieces. I bet that. Staycation would be my good thing as well. I agree. You'll get back into your pole flow. Oh, I don't know what that means, but it sounds good to be in flow, no matter what. You'll have a psychiatrist appointment? Same. Nice. Been working on your makeup and you got a good buy flag? What? You have a buy flag going for your eyeliner? That's legit. I have never even been able to put eyeliner on my own face. That's awesome. Lots of editing fun. Excited for a video you're working on. And the new god you're mastering in Smite is so good it's hilarious. Yeah, you've been saying that you've been crushing it in there, and I mean, go for it. Go for that unfiltered wins. You have a good short thing. Tomorrow's pizza day! Got some fancy mozzarella and pecan nuts, so that's absolute. Ooh, wait. Pecan on your pizza? That's a great idea. I've never known this. Your good thing is your family is planning to get the vaccines. Good. I'm so glad your family is planning to get the vaccines. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's a good thing for me too. Pole fitness. Oh, got it. Oh, I've always wanted to try doing that too, because it just looks. It's the kind of thing that I know I would really like because you can focus really hard on doing your own best and improving your own technique. It seems really fun. Basement's cleaner than it has been for years. Mental health is great. That's what we say here. Hell yeah, it's great. Getting clean pentakills, yeah. You have a test on Sunday for the certification you've wanted for a long time, been studying hard this week. You got this, Roni. Get a good night's sleep on Saturday. Don't stay up late cramming or anything. Just get a good night's sleep and you'll be fine. Tweet a picture? Ooh, yes, please. I'd love to see it. All right, so we have two different people that we're looking out here. One of these is an art stream, and one of these is a Stardew Valley stream. So which one are you guys more interested in? That is the person that we are gonna raid. What you think? Art versus Stardew Valley. I love that emote so much. Thank you for putting a rainbow unicorn horn on me. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I wonder if I can edit the emotes myself. Oh no, I don't think I'm allowed to. Wait, can I? Can I use my own magic? Oh, I can. Bam. Bam, I did it. It doesn't look that good. It doesn't look that good. Night, y'all. You're feeling Stardew? Stardew. All right, yeah. Let's do Stardew. Okay, so the person that I am rating now, his name is Steven Spawn. I've rated them before, so some of you might remember. Steven Spawn is a huge advocate in the disability community, and especially for accessibility. Steven plays using usually a lot of like voice modifications in order to play games. So right now he's using that to play, he's using voice controls to play Stardew Valley. And so it's just a really, like, he's very smart, like very educational stream, very positive vibes in the stream. Like he's just a really good, jolly guy. And also just very, very much a great place to go to like learn more about accessibility in games, the disabled community, what that all looks like. So that's who we're rating today. We're gonna go in and we're gonna spread a lot of positivity. So that will be very fun. Thank you guys so much for coming out to the stream. I appreciate it. These are my socials. If you haven't followed me, go follow me. Go find the archive channel and all that. Watch the archives, all that jazz. Well, best part of your day was the super adorable animation you saw that was super duper inspired you. I'm glad, Coop. I'm glad. So, get ready for the raid. Get your chariot dances ready, and if you don't have a chariot dance, get like your happiest, sweetest emote ready so we can share the joy with Steven. Thank you so much for coming. I had a great time. Thank you. This made me very happy. All right, goodbye everyone. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye.